All right. I think we're just about there. Oops. Smacking the mic around. All right. Let's see. Is that good? That's good. All right. How's it going, everybody? Is this going? It says it's live. Picture. I just need to refresh. Refreshing the Twitch thing. Switch to. It usually does. That's what I've usually found. I've usually found that just kind of hanging out and chilling sometimes makes things a little bit better. Not sure why Twitch has just been like weird. I mean, just Twitch is just weird in general. If there's anybody watching on Twitch, can you comment and let me know if the stream is actually live or not? I suppose I could just check my fucking phone. I'm gonna look at my cellularized telephone. Oh wait, no, there it goes. Never mind, I don't have to do that. My life is now marginally better. I've also added a thing that will make streams marginally better. We will see if it works though. If it does work, it's one of those like really tiny things. I basically found a workaround to notify me and notify the stream in general of when an ad is going to play on Twitch. So hopefully that works, and hopefully it does the thing it's supposed to do. Okay, I guess we'll just leave that as it is. But I don't know. Oh, is it because of that? No? I see you there. Why don't I see you there? Oh, because that's that. Okay. All right. You know what? That's fair. Let's just go to... Yeah, this is the one we want to be on, actually. Let's do that. There we go. Okay. Now I can do... I'm like here now, and I can keep doing a couple like behind the scenes things. A little bit more tinkering, a little bit more tampering. Because like I could open it up to the home screen, but then like you're just gonna see the running mod organizer too, and like that's not. I mean, like I suppose I could just like boom, like there, like ha da da, ha cha 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 cha, you know. But like that's like, oh my gosh, I think I got everything. I don't know why my Twitch is being weird, but it's just Twitch. All right, let's open it up and load it on in. We'll load it on in, but we won't start yet. We'll just get something going. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's week been? This has definitely been a week. This is fucking oh my god. So much happened this week. I don't even remember most of it. It's fucking crazy. What was it? I mean, obviously, like, you know, the new Fallout Prime episode. Sick. Awesome. Dope, sick, nasty. And then what else? There was something else I can't remember, but then there was like new stuff that happened today. Who was it? Some actress died. The lady who played funnily enough, the lady who played Macaulay Culkin's mom in what is it? In Home Alone. She unfortunately passed away. Almost slipped and fell on my way to work. Yeah, that'll happen. Especially if you live in an area that has like a lot of like ice, like snow and ice. All right. So Twitch is still being weird. Oh, I never actually checked my phone just to see if it's going. Yes, it's going. Fantastic. Okie dokie. Let me go and do this. Yeah, we'll be on that side. Okay. There's something I want to talk about. Oh yeah. So, unfortunately, I mentioned this. I mentioned this last weekend. Unfortunately, this weekend is only going to be today, Fallout Friday, and then tomorrow. Probably around the same time tomorrow. And it's just going to be so. I ran a poll in the Discord server to like, you know, what game should we play? Should we keep going with Outer Worlds 2, or because it's like a one-off kind of thing where we're only going to be it'll play for one day, should we like jump back in and do Cult of the Lamb? Overwhelmingly, and I mean unanimously, the choice was Cult of the Lamb, which I thought was very funny that it was 100%. But sadly, or maybe not sadly, I also realized that, or maybe not realized, but in that same time period, we also got another update for Grounded 2, and that like just dropped, and it's out in time for the weekend, which means we can at the very least get Zam on, and we can jump back in and explore the new area in Grounded 2. And hopefully maybe Winter. I'm still waiting to, because she also works on Saturday, but she has a different schedule than me. So we'll see on that one. But if we are able to make that, well, one, I'm pulling rank here. That's what we're gonna play on Saturday. But Cult of the Lamb is definitely not off the table. That is something that we are going to return to, because there's, you know, the new DLC, the Woolhaven DLC, because we kind of already started Outer Worlds 2. Once we get back week after next, we're going to continue with that. It's not a super long game. I heard actually, let me double check, because I looked up the main the main quest. And the main story is only like 20 to 30 hours, which like isn't too bad. Let's see. Main story takes about 25 to 30 hours, and then about 15 to 20 hours for side quests to reach around 40 to 50 hours, and then like a full completionist run is 60 hours. We're probably not going to do a full 60. We'll probably do like a couple of maybe like a couple of side quests if there's anything like particularly outstanding. That will be We'll follow up on that. But yeah, mostly I think we'll just be sticking to the main quest. Get that like 25 to 30 hours. I'm more so interested in the main quest because I feel like Obsidian's a lot better with main quest stuff than side quest stuff. Their side quest stuff is like okay, like it's pretty good, but like I don't know. Funnily enough, I feel as if Obsidian is kind of like the inverse of Bethesda. Like they're good at like main story quest line, whereas like what is it, like Bethesda's better at like side questing, kind of stuff like that, smaller stories, funnily enough, which is interesting to think about on a conceptual level. But yeah, that's the point is this weekend more Nuevo Mexico, and then Grounded 2. What's the update? The Toxic Tangle update, I think. Gonna be fun. It's gonna be crazy. Maybe we'll actually try to brave another run at Axel, but like Fuck, he's strong. But yeah, so that's what we're gonna do next week, or that's what we're gonna do this week, and then next week we'll jump back into Outer Worlds, and then we will jump back into Cult of the Lamb. It'll give me a little bit more time to do a little bit of extra grinding, just to like unlock the bishops, and because we need to defeat all four bishops before we can actually start the DLC. Which we've already beaten one of them, and then I have one prepped up, ready to be defeated, and I'm currently, going through running and unlocking the second one, and then we'll probably have all three unlocked, or like the three remaining. We'll have the three remaining unlocked by the time we start up that run, and then once we get into that, boom, we'll just hop right into it. And I heard that the that the entire length of this DLC is like about as long as the main game at launch, which is pretty decent. Like it's an indie game. It's not like the longest thing in the world, but like that's a pretty sizable amount of content. That's just spice and meet the ball, as the Swiss say. But for now, I think we're gonna, what are we at? About 15 minutes. All right, so let's go ahead and hop back in. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. All right. And then, is it that one? Yes. Bloop. There we go. Okay. So what did we do last time? We continue going around talking to people. We talked to the people at the Zayton Jerky Mart. Did we talk to the people at the pension office stuff? Yeah, we talked to them. There was one or two others I can't remember. And then we made a decision. I can't remember what it is, but like the one guy doesn't like us anymore, and we can't hang out at his place, which is like that place right there, which funnily enough we're in. They just don't like us. So we'll see how this goes. I'm just gonna like kind of walk up and fucking open the gate and be like, hey there, how's it going? You remember me? Probably not. You don't know me.
Mr. Stanton's guests are
rich, Stanton.
Powerful, or both. Don't get in their way.
How about you don't get in my way? How about you get in your own way and figure out where the fuck your eyebrows went? Bruh. You ever think about that? Bill key required. I'm already not getting... I don't think we're going to be able to actually get in and talk to this dude. Because like we did something and he's like, oh, I didn't like that you did that. Now I'm all pissed off. And now I'm not going to let you into my magic house. With only 2 doors. And it's like, all right. I have a hot take that might piss everyone off. Do it. Cause chaos. Piss everybody off. Unless it's me. You don't want to piss me off. Bad. Oh, it requires key. All right, I don't think we're actually going to be able to get in. I kind of figured. We kind of ticked him off, but I don't know. He sounded like a dickhead anyway. Oh yeah, we did the fucking we did the fuck, what is it? The highway mission. We went over there, figured out that the boss is fucking basically like stealing from his employees, because this guy's all like, oh, like we gotta build the highway slowly. But it's actually kind of valid reasons. Like if they build the highway, then everybody's going to travel the highway and just like, climb over that and then like keep going. And then, they're going to completely avoid Baker. So Baker's going to like slowly dry up. So it's like valid, but like, God, I have so many fucking friends with me. They're just following the fucking line like it's a goddamn parade. Hell yeah. But yeah, that was one of the things. And then we went in the tunnel, and there was like the robots, and they were like stealing people's brains or some shit, turning them into lobotomites. That shit was crazy. So what was the next thing? Let's see. Identify the Fort Weston Vandal. Do we have a thing for that? No, we don't. Okay, let's do... That's the Ultra Stimpack thing. Talk to Woozer about letting Bunker Bob in the... Okay. Yeah, this is something we can do. Let's head over that way. Yeah, let's do an area that we haven't been before. Rabbit! Alright. Burger King isn't a bad joint. It's only bad because you've enjoyed McDonald's too much in its hype. Fucking, I've always preferred Burger King over McDonald's. I mean, I don't eat either because both are fucking wet horse meat disguised as gourmet food. But like, yeah, like the only thing that McDonald's has ever kind of had is like their fries. But then like even now, it's not the same. It's different. I can't put my finger on it, but like it's different.
Got business here?
Yeah, in your house, definitely. Who are you? Man whose house I've just broken into?
My name is Stubbs, and I'm the agricultural manager for Hacienda Stanton.
I think that's the guy that we pissed off before. I'm looking for work.
Not really taking on any new farmers right now. You could talk to my boss. He might have work for you.
Pretty sure we can't do that. Tell me about your boss.
Frick Stanton. I've been working with him for, going on 20 years now. Stanton's not for everyone. He demands perfection, and he's pretty abrasive to talk to. I've never had a problem with him, though.
Maybe it's because you're a suck up.
He lets me set my own quotas, and I've met and surpassed them every quarter.
Oh, wow, you don't say. Damn, it's fucking crazy how that works when you fucking set your own quotas. How'd you end up working for him?
Worked for a different baron back in the hub. Name of Jemima Hartley. I was an agricultural manager then, too. Got laid off in the '60 recession for not meeting her quotas in a bad harvest year. Signed on with him back when he first started buying land in Baker. Been with him ever since.
Also, is the Intel GPU good for the price? Since I feel like Intel might know a bit more about PCs if they have a CPU and GPU like AMD does. I don't think I fully understand the breadth of your question. Like, because it's like, is Intel GPUs good for the price? It's like, yes. But then you have to take into consideration that you're spending $900 for a processor. Oh no, sorry, you're talking about the GPU. You're talking about graphics cards. I don't know if there's Intel specific graphics cards. There probably are, but most of the ones for Intel are Nvidia, which are just fucking expensive. That's why I always go with AMD stuff. Anything AMD, because like we've talked about this for multiple weeks on end. AMD is the better price point. It's not as powerful, but it's more economical. It's more gamer friendly. It's more user affordable. Where do the workers come from?
Most of them are farmers from Maxon. A lot of their farms got burned in the war with the Brotherhood, and they work for dirt cheap.
I hate Nvidia. They're overpriced traders. Yeah. That's why I've been saying for the past 3 weeks, don't buy Intel and Nvidia. Just don't buy them at all. It's been like a couple of years. Actually, how long has it been? A year or two? Probably 2. I'm going to say 2 years just for the sake of argument that I've strictly been using AMD stuff. And it's way better. It's way better. Isn't that kind of exploitative?
No more so than any of the other barons. Most of them get around the labor laws by hiring immigrants from Oregon under the table.
Oh, me!
Hire Californians down on their
I'm an immigrant from Oregon.
Don't even need to do this.
I'm not.
Stanton only operates these local farms because it helps offset the operating cost of his villa.
I live in Oregon. Goodbye.
See you later.
Man whose house I broke into. You got a wife I could talk to? You got a husbando? Who else is in here? Just you? Really? I mean, like, cool, you own this whole goddamn place, but, like, fucking depressing. Oh! Nope. It's you again. Alright. Where's the door? Back door. You're from Oregon? Yeah. I feel like I've made this abundantly clear. Maybe not as much in streams, but yeah, I'm actively living in Portland, Oregon. Born and raised. Native. I got pine needles in my veins, and I got, I don't know. Beavers in my backyard. I don't know. I was trying to think of like what's like Oregon centric stuff, and it's like fuck it, I don't know. We got beavers. What the fuck is this place? Oh, it's the working house. Okay. Hello. Is there anybody here I can speak to? What doesn't got some interesting stuff to say? Workers' quarters. Yo, what up, gamers? Ooh, I really like this model. This is a good interior. Is this custom? Sheesh. Damn fine job. Oh yeah, because it's all one big thing. Nice. Oh, who are you? Nah, you're a guard. Worker home. What do we got in here? I teach from Oregon. He was a chill guy. Nice. Good, good, good. I can't fucking get in the box. I can get in the fridge, but I can't get in the box. What's this? Eastern Front, 200,000 acres of free, fertile, and safe land. Offered to actually lend NCR service for $800 a month for working in the NCR sharecroppers farm, $1,200 per month for cultivating a registered plot of land. All accordance with the Trawler Act. I feel like we read that sign before. Did we read that sign before? We probably did. Cowbound. Anybody see, anybody else watch the new episode of, fucking... Oh, that was the other thing. I fucking went to go see, fucking Iron Lung last night. Markiplier's movie. It was fucking awesome. Cast of Stanton Farms. Door to greenhouse. Oh, Jesus. Nice greenhouse. At this point, I'm just looking at the interiors, like, see, like, looking at the stuff that the developers did. Very good. I'm gonna have to message Whiteout again and be like, damn, this fucking shit's good. I like the way you made the fucking greenhouses. They're fun. Got light bulbs. Got fences. I can steal the pinto beans. Let's fucking go. The only stereotype I have heard about anyone from Oregon is that you guys are either hunters or lumberjacks. It's mostly either like, I actually saw I forget his name. He's on TikTok. He's funny as fuck. He's a comedian. But he's actually talking about that, and he's all like, what did he say? He basically said like, Portland is basically what conservative-minded people in the United States think leftists are. Because we're apparently one of two things. We're like, what do you say? Like emaciated baristas with handlebar mustaches, and like we're all fucking going around in like Victorian fucking haberdasher fucking shit, and just like, oh yeah, he said Fallujah for socialists. So like, you know, Portland is the place where all the like 50 pounds soaking wet fucking hippie, or not hippie, fucking beatnik baristas go to get fucking military training for how to burn down the government. It's the most fucking disconnected fucking stereotype in like ever. It was so funny. How do you say it? Oh yeah, he called it whimsical anarchy, basically. He was all like, fuck, what was it? Like, if I see a fucking, like, chimney sweep looking motherfucker, like, bicycling out of the fucking, you know, tear gas haze on one of those, like, giant front wheel bicycles, I'm not fucking with that guy. That's a good way to get fucking choked out with a pocket watch chain. Whimsical anarchy. Kitty! Oh, it's a black kitty. What's his name? What's his name? Oh, it's just cat. Venta black cat. Like, good God. You can see his tongue. You see his lips. Oh, that's his nose. Never mind. We good. Alright, what the fuck's this place? Oh, no. That's just signs. Junkyard office. I thought that was California. It is also kind of California, but, like, when you think of like that, like really like more hard stereotype, like yeah, it's Portland. What's up, Leopold?
What the hell do you want?
Wow, fuck you. Why the hostility? Are you worried about something?
Nothing can be done about this anyways. It's Yakuza shit.
Yakuza? What the fuck?
There's some tribe that moved into New Reno a couple decades ago. It's good money working for them, but it is so easy to fuck up.
Did you fuck up?
No, but they think I did, and that's the problem. I was a bookie for them, sports betting and stuff. They think I stole from them, like I'd be that stupid. Their fucking Kyodai and Shimai hitmen are really dangerous though, and I'm not gonna be able to make my case before they kill me.
Let's walk it back a little bit. Who are you?
My name's Leopoldo. I'm from
Leopoldo. My bad.
Yakuza hunting me down, so I'm hiding out in this junkyard.
What do you do here?
I help Woozer operate his little radio station. Buy parts for him and stuff. Things like that. Nothing special.
Oh, excuse me. Goodbye.
Yeah. Leave me alone.
Leopoldo. What a dude. Alright. Junkie. Where's Woozer? He's got to be in here somewhere, right? Bathroom. Well, goddamn, it is just a bathroom. You got me there. He must be in a different building. Okay. Anybody see the... I think I asked this already. Anybody see the new episode of Fallout Prime? It's pretty sick. Pretty badass. Fucking excited for episode 8. I don't think there's anything in here worth looking at. Oh, you got a backpack now. I mean, it's not a backpack. That's for like a flamer or something. But like, let's go. Yes, loved it. Nice. What did... Fucking so much, like, just basically throughout this entire season, so much has been set up for, like, the last episode. You got, like, you got, what is it? You got Hank's, safe box, whatever the hell is going on in the Vault-Tec tower. Mr. House is queued up. Potentially Yes Man's queued up. Maximus fighting the Death Claws and then probably, you know, joining up with the NCR. Which I don't fucking care what anybody says. That NCR power armor goes so fucking hard. Fuck, what else? Thaddeus fucking just falling apart. All the stuff going on with, Norm and the, Vault 31, resonance. Fucking whatever's going on with the super mutants, whatever's going on with the Enclave, Steph's whole thing. Like, what the fuck is she up to? And that's not even counting like the end, because there was like leaked set footage, right, of like NCR soldiers pretty near that bridge that was in episode 4, I want to say, where that one Vault 31 chick talked about crossing like a week ago on her way to interview at Vault-Tec, and then like we saw leaked shots of NCR troopers near there, and then we saw in the actual like preview for episode 8 at the end of episode 7, it seems like what we saw were legionaries running towards Vegas. So like the Legion is now a thing again, which like, well, not a big surprise, but like so, oh fucking so much shit is gonna happen. And it's just got me thinking, like, I'm almost pretty sure, because there was like a lot of speculation that episode, or like season 3 was going to be taking place in, you know, like a different location. You know, I saw some people saying it was going to be Boston, which I'm like, no fucking shot. Nope. 100% zero. No chance. Like, there's no such thing as 0%, but like, not happening. Fucking 0.5%, 0.5% possibility that season 3 is taking place in Boston. That would be an insane jump for no practical reason. Especially when they're queuing up all this stuff to happen in California. But all that said, it seems like season 3 might continue to take place in Vegas, or in like sort of, you know, continuing season 2 where it's like part of it's happening in California, part of it's happening in Vegas. Because because there's just so much stuff queued up to go down that involves Vegas specifically, that I can't see how they're going to wrap everything up in a satisfactory way in one episode that's like probably going to be maybe a little bit over an hour. So it's like, you know, season 3 is probably going to take place in, again, New Vegas, California area, just like season 2 did. And like, I wouldn't be, or at least, you know, like half of it, you know, like maybe they spend half of it there. The other half, they go, you know, somewhere else. I don't know, like, where specifically they would go. Because the only reason they're in Vegas at all is because they went to go and hunt down Hank. So unless Hank escapes again and goes somewhere completely different, which doesn't seem likely, because he seems to be, like, giving into Lucy. Which kind of makes me think that whatever he had in planned, he is either confident that he's going to be able to get away from Lucy, or it doesn't really concern him anymore. Whatever ball he got rolling is now rolling. So it, like, you know, I feel as if wherever we're going to go, it's either going to be because there's a new, bigger problem than Hank, like, you know, the Enclaves or the super mutants or the fucking FEV shit, whatever's going to go down. Or Hank is going to somehow either get away or abscond with somebody else, or like a third party, like, you know, the Enclave or whatever. And then wherever he goes, that's where season 3 is going to take place. But again, so much stuff has been queued up for episode 8 that, like, I'm going to be surprised if they pull everything off in one episode that wraps up all these stories, or at least for like the end of the season, you know, stuff like the Vault 31 survivors and stuff, and whatever's going on with the FEV back in Vault Tech, California. I feel like that stuff can bleed into a third episode, but just like left on like a big cliffhanger, because that's just kind of like the nature of TV shows. But like specifically, like all the stuff regarding Vegas specifically, you know, the NCR, the Legion, House, all that stuff, that's going to have to get wrapped up in some form or fashion. And it's going to be interesting to see how they do that. Because I feel like Nolan can definitely do it. I'm just kind of curious, like, okay, how's he going to do it, though? I love the scene when Lucy punches the ghoul through the window with a power fist. So, like, episode 5 is still, just like episode 5 in general. Episode 5? Yeah, that was episode 5. Episode 5 was really good. I'd say so far. Like, we've had a lot of strong episodes in season 2. I feel like episode 1 was probably like the weakest, you know? It just kind of like felt a little rushed and a little bit like, hey, we got to catch up with some stuff real quick. We got to do this, we got to do this, we got to do this. Which I feel like was mostly just the fact that they only gave him like 8 episodes to work with. I feel if they'd given him like 10 episodes, it would have been a little bit better paced. But I mean, you know, what are you gonna do? But yeah, episode 1 was probably the weakest episode, and episode 5 was just really good from like a storytelling standpoint. But yeah, that was it. God, that was so good. That was such a good one. Technically, NCR armor is lore friendly, since if a raider in Boston can make power armor, so can a legit government like the NCR. Yeah, I don't like naming names, but I remember seeing this one creator who made like a video. They're like, oh my God, Bethesda's ruining the lore of like New Vegas and stuff like that. Like, oh, they hate the lore or whatever. And they were talking about specifically the NCR power armor. And like, you know, to my own to my own, you know, chagrin in being able to formulate a cohesive argument against it, I didn't bother watching the video because I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna, I don't care that much. I'm not gonna engage with this. I'm not gonna engage mentally. Oh, it is working. You see that? You see that, guys? Right up there in the top left-hand corner. Ad starting soon. Hell yeah. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bounce over to this tab right here, and now we got that ad starting soon thing. And then once that's gone, then we're gonna bounce back into the game. It should start with like a timer thing. So we'll see what happens there. This is exciting. But yeah, like it's NCR power armor, right? And it's like, I don't know. It just seems stupid that somebody would get so bent out of shape and like, oh my god, they gave the NCR power armor, broken lore. Bethesda hates the franchise, and like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's a little bit unrealistic that the NCR doesn't have like, you know, power armor with their paint jobs on it and shit. That just seems like it'd be fucking standard practice. But yeah, it's so good. I love this. I love the whole series. The whole series is great. All right, ad in progress. It looks like it's got 1 minute and 25 seconds. I need to. I don't know how I would tinker with that actually. Let me see about something here. Okay, so that's that. Okay, so that's the chroma key. Might try to fuck with this a little bit while it's up. Ooh, actually, that's kind of good. That's a little bit better. Yeah, there we go. Okay, all right. I hope it looks good on the first page. I feel like it will. If it looks like that now, it should look good on the other one. Let me see. Yeah, we'll set that back to 50. All right, cool. I might actually make that a little bit bigger. Maybe not. That's probably fine. Is it? Sorry, 1 second. Is it different? Yeah, it is. Okay, so that's on that page. That's fine though. Is it? Yeah, it's the same on either one. Okay. Yeah, we'll just be on that one. Is that? Can I do that? Okay, cool. Let's see. Now, so if they put season 2 on YouTube too, so I have to give Bezos my money. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, 'cause that was another thing we saw. We saw episode 1 and episode 2 so far get a premiere on the Amazon Prime YouTube channel, which, I mean, if they're doing that now, I feel like it's going to be a long time before they actually put like season 2 episodes up. You know, probably when like season 3 is getting close to wrapping up. Not wrapping up production, but wrapping up airing. Which, like, you know, kind of a bummer. But you know, it is what it is. Okay, so that says, what does that say there? Oh, wait, maybe that's actually what it was for. Up. All right, hold on a sec. All right, so that makes that disappear. All right. Interesting. I'll have to keep tinkering with that. Okay. Let's see. And also, didn't we see signs of NCR power armor? Like in Lonesome Road, if you nuke the Long 15 and you face a guy in Scorched Sierra power armor, that's NCR branded and a cut T45 helmet. That I actually don't know about. If you could find like a source on that, that'd be good to have. But like, I mean, like either way, like it, like for there to be like any sort of like idea that like, you know, oh my god, fucking NCR power armor, lore breaking shit like that is just that's silly to me. That's silly because it's like, what do you mean? What do you mean it's lore breaking for a fucking nation, an actual like biblical nation faction to have power armor? That's such a weird take. Is it the right place? Oh, he's probably in the garage. Hey, there he is.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, bruh? Your radio station has pretty limited range.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm trying to work on it, but there isn't much I could do without the know-how and the signal strength.
That's fair. That really sucks. Like, man, that sucks. How can we improve the signal?
We aren't exactly technicians over here, but as far as I could tell, the biggest problem is that power station to the east isn't giving us enough juice. If you could somehow improve the output and then send over some of that power, we'd be able to broadcast all the way to Vegas, and probably back to the hub too.
Nice.
Damn, can you imagine that many people listening to Woozer? That'd be something special.
Something crazy, bruh. Who are you?
I go by Woozer. Yeah, it's my birthday, before you ask.
Sick. Where are you from?
The hub, born and raised.
Let's go. What brought you to Baker?
Just looking for a fresh start.
What are you doing out here instead of in town?
Can't afford it. I had to leave the hub a while ago, and I came here to get myself back together. This is only the second roughest place I've slept in, though. As long as I keep playing the music, most of the people here leave me alone.
Interesting. Let me... Oh, I actually don't know if I'd be able to still see it. No, it's on that. Let me switch to... Sorry, I'll give you 1 second. I can kind of see a little bit of fractalizing. Let me tinker with that slightly. Be this one. Yeah, a little bit. Be like that. Let's put that at that just to see what happens. Because it should pop up again. Face filters. Okay, that looks better. This isn't the first. First what? Radio station?
First what?
That's a fine question. What's the first roughest place you've ever slept in? Oh, because now it's a different thing.
I misspoke. This is the roughest place I've slept in.
Ah. Right. This place looks rough.
Yeah, a lot of the homeless in Baker live here. The followers can't really keep up with it and had to kick a bunch of people out for not paying their medical bills or not having insurance. So, they came here, where all the trash is dumped, to pick through the scraps. The followers used to do inhaler exchanges here before one of them got mugged. Police sometimes have to come in for the ODs.
That's fair. Is there anything good about this place?
There is a community here, even if it's a loose one. There are rules about how we treat each other. I expect the police or army to clean this place up sometime in the next year, but until then, we're here.
What's with the music?
It's my radio station. Doesn't have much range,
Sorry,
but
excuse me.
it's my little contribution to the place. I'd love to see it cover an area bigger than this junkyard.
This type of music is unfamiliar to me. I suppose I should turn the radio on so I could hear what kind of music he's playing.
It's new. New isn't always good, but new should always be heard. I have a runner who brings holotaste to this stuff from the hub scene every month or so. New performances, new songs. And if we want to build a better world, we have to embrace the new. If we keep listening to the old stuff, we'll end up just like they did.
Ooh, poetic. You talking about the NCR?
Nah, I'm talking about the government. The old US one. I used to think they had it good because there wasn't a wasteland back then. I know better now.
Fucking smart man. Want to talk politics?
Yeah, sure. Why not? It's not something people always like hearing about, but I try to keep an open mind.
I love how that's just a consistent option that you have with multiple different characters. Just like, hey, you would just want to talk some fucking politics for a little bit? That'd probably be pretty cool. Which, funnily enough, is the thing that a lot of Fallout fans say, despite how many people are like, fucking keep politics out of my fucking video games. What do you think of the NCR?
What? Generally? Or the government? Or the people? Or what do you mean?
Yes. Generally.
I don't know. When I was a kid, I hated it. Hated everything about it. The cities, the government, the mutant Californians. I hated the taxes.
You almost said zombies.
The crime, the police, just like everything. But I got a new perspective on things while I was in prison.
Prison? What for?
Lockhart State Penitentiary. Most people in the hub go there.
Not where, what?
Arson.
Hell yeah.
Don't really want to go into more detail. What
Burn
was the
shit
original
down.
question? The NCR, right? I think they remind me a lot of the past. And I can't say that's a good thing. The world isn't great. And that's been true for most of the past, so the only way to make things better is to look to the future.
What about generally?
I still don't like the NCR, but now I don't like them for different reasons. Good ones, not just blind hate. The biggest one is that everyone thinks they can get everything good about the old world without any of the bad. I don't think it'll work.
What about the government?
People in power are all the same, really, no matter where you're from. I never met Caesar, but he's probably not too different from Kimball or a police commissioner or a gangster. You want power, it means you're not satisfied with things. And that's okay. But it also means you're not satisfied with yourself. That's why we got so many wars. Folks in power can't be satisfied with where they are.
Oh, I like Woozer. Woozer's deep. What about the people?
The people aren't great. No one wants to hear that, but that's the truth. They live better than folks out in the wasteland, but there's so much anger all the time. And if they can't find peace with themselves, then we're in for more wars.
I want to talk about something else.
Go for it.
So this is the NCR. Now we got fucking all these guys. I was about to say I'm surprised I don't see Caesar here, but he's literally right fucking there. What about the Mojave?
It's a war. You know, supposedly we signed a treaty with the Rangers to start it. And I'm sure we could do something good for the people there, but we can also do a lot of bad. Maybe we can clear out the raiders and everyone in New Vegas can live all nice and pretty, just like the average Hubazin or Yarder. Or maybe we'll kill every last person there. I've heard about Bitter Springs. I think there'll be a dozen more battles of Bitter Springs. Seems like no one's willing to give peace a chance.
Damn, Woozer's deep as hell. Woozer's going fucking crazy. I wasn't expecting this out of the radio DJ, but like, hell yeah, I'm here for it. Tell me about the Legion, bro.
The Legion? I only seen them on the news. Don't know what will happen now that Caesar's dead. They worship power. That's a dead end for everybody.
Interesting. I have killed Caesar in this run, so yeah, special dialogue. He knows what's going on with the Legion and probably the NCR. What do you think of the Brotherhood?
When I was younger, I hated them. I thought the NCR fought the wrong enemy in the Enclave War. Couldn't see that there was a world without the NCR, the Brotherhood, or the Enclave. I was so angry that we were just keeping them in their bunkers instead of finishing them off. Wanted us to use every weapon we had on them. Exterminate them forever. I know there's no point now.
It's true. It's true. But like, what do you mean though?
I used to believe that the Wasteland was degenerate, and that only the Enclave could have rebuilt it back to how America was. The Brotherhood were scum, standing in the way of that, and then everything else was standing in the way of that. That's how it was in the Neoclave. That's the gang I was in. Not anymore.
Why does he sound like a stoner that gives you that once in a lifetime chat and somehow forgets it and goes back to being chill? Because he's a chill California radio dude. pretty much literally just because he's informed and from California. This is how California dudes talk. I mean, you know, not all of them, but like definitely California chill bro vibe. Do you still hate the Brotherhood?
I don't hate them anymore. I just feel sad for them. They keep hanging on to the old ways. But the thing about the old ways is that they're old ways.
Damn. What do you think about the followers?
I've heard people talk about them like they're going to be the saviors of the wasteland, but I doubt it. Their vision of a world where power is evenly distributed amongst the people, a world with no gods or masters. I think most people are too angry to hear what the followers are saying, and the followers reach out to educate, and that's good. But they don't reach out to make a person truly better. That just isn't what they do.
Okay. The followers are the best hope of the wasteland. They're a bunch of wimps not capable of doing what it takes to survive. So you don't like them.
No, it's not that. But I think people believe that the followers are going to save them. When you rely on other people to save you instead of saving yourself, well, no one can help you. It's like that with everybody. People give up our land to the NCR government in the name of progress, our identities to the Legion. Others give up our technology to the Brotherhood, our thinking to the followers, and our responsibility to everyone else.
I see. All right. So he's basically saying like community, like, but with the followers, like the community aspect, good, but the fact that they're not. I mean, maybe not like overall, but like in general, they're like, you know, educating people and like teaching them how to be better people, but they're not teaching them how to think like better people. So it's like, you know, you can give people all the tools to succeed, but if they don't know how to succeed, all they're gonna have is a bunch of tools.
I'm sure it'll come up again.
Hell yeah. Radio doesn't pay the bills?
Not at all. It's my passion, though.
Hell yeah. Fucking, you get it, Woozer. Did you go to prison because you were with the Neoclave?
I'm not a member anymore. Got arrested for burning down a couple ghoul businesses.
Ooh.
Gave one of them third-degree burns. In prison, I realized it was all bullshit, and I will never go back to that life. Ever since I got my tattoos removed in Vault City and shaved my mullet, it's only been music and love for me. And I aim to keep it that way.
Sounds like his character is playing like, you know, like character archetype basically. It's sort of like a reform, maybe not exactly, but maybe like partially based off of like a reformed I don't want to say like racist or Klansman, but like somebody who held like deeply negative thoughts and opinions about others, and then sort of like had a not to get into like specific like come to Jesus or anything, but like a come to Jesus moment where he's like, oh, I'm like, oh shit, and he started fucking like, you know, having a lot more like outside or like, you know, empathetic thoughts and started like thinking more critical, like somebody who used to be angry and negative for a very long time and then was able to sort of like compartmentalize and deal with that shit, and then, you know, learned to like better himself. I like that. That's cool. Tell me more about the Neoclave.
We believe that the wrong side had won the Enclave War. The Enclave was rebuilding America, and we felt that the NCR wasn't up to it. They weren't willing to purge the undesirables. Mutants, immigrants, the Shi, the
immigrants,
the parents, the politicians, the banks, the media, the Dharmas. We hated damn near 2/3 of the population. We owned a good chunk of streets on the hub, but the big shots were in the prisons.
Do you feel bad about what you did? I mean, this pretty much confirms exactly what I was saying, but like, yeah, that's good. This is not a character archetype that you see very often. Somebody who's like reformed in that sort of way. Do you feel bad about what you did?
Of course I do. That's not even a real question. The real question is, how long did it take for me to realize? The answer's too long.
What changed you in prison? Or what changed in prison?
The guy in charge worked with everyone. Told me that in prison, his job wasn't to launch the race war, but to keep the race peace. I told him that was bullshit and picked a fight with the shot caller. He told me that I had to get a beatdown and that's not important. But after that, I wasn't working with them anymore. And despite all of the bullshit, all of the ghouls left me alone. Some of them even tried to be friends. And that was when I realized that everything they told me on the streets was a fucking lie.
Do you still want to rebuild America?
If the Enclave was all that was left of America, then there was nothing left worth rebuilding. It's time to move on.
Hell yeah.
I'm sure it'll come up again.
You brought up that one too. Well, I know. I guess I actually asked about the Neoclave, so you know, fair. Bunker. Even the name Neo Enclave is very much like neo-Nazi coded. That's interesting. God, I like this kid. I need to fucking text Toxic Whiteout again and be like, dude, you need to stop fucking making such like interesting and like not not like genre defining or anything, but like characters you don't really see very often. Like there's Woozer and his whole like reformist Nazi, or you know, reformist fucking what is it? I'm gonna say agitator. Like that kind of character. Fucking what's his name? The old rich guy. I forget his name. Where he's like, oh, like I'm rich as hell. I'm Mr. Moneybags over here. But then he's also like, I want to help the hospitals and stuff. Really, really good writing. I love it. Bob, you're right. You're right. It's not a race, Linda. It's a war. Gene, it's a race war. I like Woozer's hair. It's pretty crazy. He's got a full mohawk. And it's funny because he literally just said something about like, I got rid of the mohawk, never looked back. And like, bruh. It doesn't look like you did. Bunker Bob's looking for somewhere to live. Is there room in the junkyard?
Yeah, dude. Everyone's welcome here. Not like it's my place to judge, anyways. That's a crazy name, though. Bunker Bob? Is he, like, all there in the head?
Nope. Dude's fucking nuts. It's kind of a nut job.
Maybe not, then. Kind of worried about someone like that messing with my equipment. Hey, props to you for being honest with me, though.
Hell yeah. I would never lie to you, Bunker Bob. If somebody offered me 10 million caps to lie... Wow, I called him Bunker Bob. If somebody offered me 10 million caps to lie to you, Woozer, I would walk away because I would never lie to you. You're a straight shooter, and I respect that. Goodbye.
Take it easy, brother.
Fuck yeah, brother. Yeah. All right. Boop. Okay, so... Does that remove that? Yeah, that takes that off the table. So, I forget what the other thing he wants to do. I think we go over there. Yeah, it's like going over there and clearing out the bunker or something. Should we fast travel? We probably should fast travel. I don't know if there's any locations between here and there that are worth looking at. Looking at across the wasteland with my eyeball peepers and looking straight into the blinding sun. Doesn't look like there is. So maybe we can just kind of make it a little bit easier on ourselves and just kind of... I never looked back. Maybe you should have at least looked in a mirror because it grew back. Yeah, I know, right? Walk it. I'm gonna walk it from right here. I'm gonna climb that mountain. See that mountain? You can climb that mountain. Wow. Thanks, Todd Howard. You saved my marriage. Toshi said looking directly into the sun was good enough for the president. It's good enough for him, too. Hell yeah. Presidential. All right, so we got a whole lot of wall in our way, which kind of makes me feel like the only... Shit. Hey, we did it. Well, kind of, but no. In actuality, no. Which makes me think that we're gonna have to take the long way around. I'm not blind, I'm presidential. Damn straight. We got some things over here. I also forgot I found an alien gun. Ow, what the fuck? Goddamn coyotes. Oh, they're foxes. Never mind. Either way. Goddamn coyotes. Fucking sumbitches. Are there foxes out here? Are there foxes in the desert? Like for real life? For real and for true? Oh. Fuck you, bug. What do we got here? Ooh, dead dog. We got a dead dog. That's a dead dog. I didn't kill that dog either. That dog was just dead as fuck when I got here. Thanks, Grandma. The Brahmins are dead too. What the fuck? What the hell? Who killed them Brahmins? I didn't even fucking realize that shit. It's part of a little... I can't... There's... fuck, I can't remember. We came across something kind of like this in a different mod. I want to say it was New California. Or, actually, maybe it was either New California or the Frontier. I can't remember which one, but, like, yeah. Dead man. Oh, God. Rats. Get him. No, it wouldn't save them. At least 2 of them. It's true. Get out of my way, Eddie. Alright. I'll be taking them cards. I'll be taking them bullets. Alright, what do we got down here? Ooh, fixing things. Take them slugs. Did we set off the trap? I didn't see anything. Whoopsies. Ow! Where the fuck did it drop from? I almost nearly dead. Oh, great, and everything's broken. I got a fucking stim pack. I did take a sip from my trusty Vault 13 canteen. So that's pretty good. We taking them stim packs. God damn it. Like backing up too to fucking clear the thing.
I'll do my best.
You do that, Arcade. That is all anyone could ever ask of you. To do your best. Am I hobbling? Yeah, I'm hobbling too. There we go. Okay. Alright, gamers. Ah, Arcade's crippled too. This place fucking sucks. Wasn't worth it to come down here. My legs are all fucked up. Can't sprint. I can only kind of wibble wobble a little bit. Ah, it's just a rabbit. Alright. Let's see. So, there's that. What is this thing? Soda Springs Substation. I think we needed to go here for something. I think this was the... Yeah, I think this was the place that, that Woozer mentioned. Like, hey, we need more electricity. Raoul stayed on the stairs like a smart person, far away from the explosion. He did. Now he's just fucking back there judging me. Like a dick. Fuck you, Raoul, but I love you. You're a beautiful creature. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Broken leg. I can still jump. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Soda Springs Power Station. Wow.
This is a restricted area. State your business.
Being awesome. I'm here to provide assistance. I'm looking for help. I'm just exploring. What's this place? Joking around. I'm here to provide assistance.
Oh, well. It's nice that you came to my lonely little outpost.
Yeah.
Talk to Mikhail. He's inside.
Talk to Mikhail. Tell me about you, though. Sup, girl? What's going on?
I was the commander of Fort Weston up until a month ago when Colonel Roya showed up. Got transferred here to make sure nothing comes through the gate to the south.
I can never hate you, Machete. Hell yeah. Hello. What is it? Something. Hello, something. No. How's it going? How come you're still not at the fort?
It's a matter of capabilities. Royez's troops are better equipped than my garrison was, so they were better equipped to patrol the roads. I couldn't really refute that, so I got posted here because it's the next highest priority installation.
Let me real quickly check something. I want to turn that on. Then I want to go to this one. Yes. Then I want to do this. And then, yeah, it's that one. What did you say there? Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, cool. It did show up. I was just thinking about that. I'm like, is this going to show up? Oh, it's already in progress. Oh, damn. Okay. Wow, that went fast, actually. Okay. Well, good thing that we were already here. Cool. So yeah, I got a thing set up finally. So there's an actual ad notification thing that pops up whenever a Twitch ad starts. So we are currently in break time on that. It says it's about another minute, and then we'll get back in. And I'm still kind of like tinkering with some stuff, seeing how stuff looks. Okay, so that's that. That's the color spill though. It's opacity, contrast, brightness, gamma. Yeah, none of that's gonna make any difference. I wanna like turn down that so it's a little bit more noticeable. But then if I do that, it shows a lot of like extra like gunk stuff, and I don't like it. So we'll just keep it at that. It's not the greatest setup in the world, but I think it works. I could probably slap on a couple of other filters and make it work a little bit better. Maybe sharpen? What would sharpen look like? Nah, that doesn't really do nothing. Remove. And we're back. Fantastic. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, we just had... I was just telling everybody in YouTube chat, because we're multi-streaming, I'm just telling everybody in YouTube chat that we got a notification thing for Twitch ads up and running, so I can now see when those are going to start, and then we can bounce over to this page before blip blop blop. Oh wait, I gotta pull the thing back open. Blip blop blop. We're back in. That way you don't miss any of the gameplay and any of the conversation. Pretty good. How about you? I'm doing well. Thank you. I went and saw, what was it? I went to see Iron Lung last night. Markiplier's movie. I've talked about this, you know, a couple times on and off as sort of like a smaller creator. I never know what people like generally know about me. But I've talked about it a couple times. I went into like, he's in a movie. He made a movie. He actually made a movie and a TV series. He did, well, if we're getting super technical, his most recent thing was a full feature-length movie. His previous thing was a TV show called The Edge of Sleep. And before that, he did a podcast of the same name called Edge of Sleep. All of which were actually, well, the first two super crazy successful. We'll see what the general audience thinks of the movie, but I really liked it. I started off as like going into college and stuff for like film studies, filmography, editing specifically. But you know, suffice it to say, I became a bit of a movie buff, a film head, if you will. So especially when since I do a lot more like writing focused stuff, I got more into like story structure and figuring out like, okay, you know, like this is a good beat, that a good beat, you know, different, story, you know, again, story stuff like that. And it's like, I've seen a lot of like first time movies or like movies from like smaller creators that maybe only got, not like YouTube specifically, but like, you know, independent movies, stuff like that. A lot of them are like really good, but it's one of those things that like is, I feel like sort of subjective because indie films are usually trying to, in a sense, cater to a specific audience. And that audience at times might be a little bit more niche. So one of the ones that comes to mind is a movie called Skinamarink, which if you've been on the internet the last couple of years, you probably definitely heard of. I think that was a really, really, really effective horror movie, but the way they went about utilizing the horror is like very subjective. Like it's one of those films that you either absolutely love or absolutely hate. When it came to Iron Lung, Markiplier's movie, I very much went into it as the same, you know, with the same mindset, like the movie head mindset. The beginning part was a little, you know, a little slow, a little like, you know, not, it didn't start off as the most like, you know, fast paced thing in the world, but it got like, you know, right into it. There was no
There was no pomp and circumstances. We didn't spend, you know, fucking like 20, 30 minutes in in Markiplier's character's, you know, backstory, like before he's in the Iron Lung and stuff like that. We were just bam right into it. As his submarine's getting put into the drink, and then like boom, story's off. And again, like the beginning part was kind of slow, but like, you know, it was well paced, I feel. Like at the beginning, and then like it got into a bit more of a like a natural film pacing after that. And there were just some like wild camera angles. Like whoever they got to do the cinematography for that movie, and like, you know, like operating the camera, oh, they got a good one, because there was some good fucking camera work in that movie. And it's just like I don't want to get like too deep into like spoiler territory and stuff like that. But like it was so good. It was so well done. I kind of went into it expecting that it was going to be good. I didn't really go into it expecting it was going to be that good. It was crazy. The only criticism that I really have about the movie, and this is something that I've seen a couple of other creators also echo, some of the sound mixing that they did for both, I'm gonna say a scary voice, both a scary voice and a radio voice, not really the clearest thing. It seems like you should be able to hear a little bit more than what you can actually hear. But for some instances, that feels kind of intentional to give it more of like, you know, an ethereal dream-like sort of feeling. But I feel as if that was cleaned up a little bit, it probably would have been a lot. Well, it would have been a lot better, quote unquote. Again, overall, the movie, wow. So fucking good. I expected it to be good because I watched Edge of Sleep, and Edge of Sleep was pretty solid. But like, fuck, so good. Absolutely crushed it. Loved it. Markiplier did an amazing job. We talked about that one a few times before. Yeah, Skinamarink. Yeah. Skinamarink was crazy. It's very sort of like kind of art house in a sense, where like, you know, some of the visuals are a little bit more like, oh, like, you know, I want to say metaphysical a little bit, but you know, very, very atypical movie. But like the tone was just fucking crazy. But yeah, can't recommend Markiplier's Iron Lung movie enough. Absolutely fantastic. Loved it. All right. Let's hop in. Okay. Is this place pretty quiet? Oh, yeah, right. I forgot I gotta hit the button again. This place pretty quiet?
Yeah. Honestly, I wish I had a combat posting. Legion are overrunning the Mojave, and I'm stuck guarding a power plant. It just sucks. If it was operational, it'd be one thing, but I'm guarding a useless installation. I want to do something, damn it.
Trust me, you be on the front lines going up against Legion. Give it a week, you'll be begging to come back here. What's past the gate? There we go.
Nothing good. Feel free to enter at your own risk. That land is not patrolled or protected by the NCR. An old bomb crater blocks the road to Kelso a few miles ahead, and it's seeping with radiation.
Sick.
No point in clearing out whatever's up there just to turn into ghouls in the process. If you're looking to do some hunting or find some action, that's where you'll find it. But don't expect us to come running if you get into trouble.
Do they know who you're talking to? Oh, yeah. You're talking to the courier. I don't know if you know this, ma'am, but I have been both shot in the head and lobotomized. For example. The fucking... What? Oh, there. I was like, oh my fucking God, she disappeared. She fucking hit me with the, like, what the fuck's that? Huh? And then just gone. But yeah. I'm not only the courier, but I'm also accompanied by everybody in the fucking world. One of them, at least one or two. Where's Arcade? Arcade's around here somewhere. Arcade's just like me. He's a little fucking bagged up right now. And it looks like Veronica might be as well. But we're still gonna fucking wreck shop. Should put some stank on that word. Ghouls. Rude. Just some random lucky guy. Okay, so that's the power stick. So what was the... Yeah, one of these... I think it's the one for Woozer. I need a little more power. Speaking to Malachi about the substation. Ah, fuck. Were we supposed to do that? Doesn't even point us anywhere. Oh, wait, no, yeah, it does. He's in the station. Alright, Malachi. If that is your real name. Nope, you're an engineer. See, I knew it wasn't your real name. Fucking lying to me already. You, get over here.
Yeah?
Who are you?
My name is Mikhail.
Oh, Mikhail, my bad.
I'm the OSI director. I'm in charge of keeping this substation operational and diverting its power across the region. At least, whatever power we can get out of this place still. The station is currently only producing emergency power, which is around 30% of our total capacity.
What's the OSI? Oh, I gotta fucking hit the buttons. What's the OSI? Yeah, for some reason when I switch off, switch from this window onto a different window, it just decides like, oh, enter key. Oh,
Office of Science
fair
and
enough.
Industry. It's the NCR's government main research bureau. Our job is to solve problems before they begin, but usually we're just cleaning up the messes of everyone else. Usually the followers.
What does the OSI want with this substation?
We want its electricity, or, well, more accurately, its finer control of electricity. Right now, the dam has to route power to the hub before its power level can be changed. That causes all sorts of brownouts because the hub's power needs change depending on the time of day.
If he weren't NCR, his head would have disappeared because of his name. Mikhail? What's wrong with his name? Favorite follower / and dog / robot in Fallout games you played and why? Favorite follower and favorite dog / robot? Too unique. Oh, that's fair. I mean, so you're asking me to name my favorite follower and my favorite dog and my favorite robot? Is that what's being lobbied towards me in the current moment? How did you join the OSI?
I was born into it, actually. Both of my parents were OSI agricultural scientists on the Big Circle. They studied the reproductive habits of the black bloatfly. I understand it's important, but that was too boring for me. So I took engineering and electrical courses instead.
That's fair. Sometimes electrical engineering is a little bit more interesting than insect husbandry. Yes, if you had the ideal party. I mean, that... God, just fucking asking... Look at it. Every question in the book here. So, like, dog... There's only dog meat. So it's like... I don't know. I mean, there's dog meat and then there's Rex. And it's like... I feel like dog meat's a little bit more... Especially if you're talking about, like, dog meat from Fallout 4. Definitely a lot more personality going on with dog meat from Fallout 4. But, like... Yeah. Does Liberty Prime count? That's a real question, though. That's a valid question. Because Liberty Prime does technically become a temporary companion in Fallout 4. Join the Discord. Links in the description. Actually, links in chat. Links in the description, too. But, like, yeah. Robots specifically, I was about to say, like, there's only really, like, 2 robot companions you can have. 3 if you technically count Curie. But, yeah, that's actually interesting. There are no robot companions in New Vegas. Crazy. There's one in Fallout 3. I don't remember his name, though. He's that robot you get from that trader. And then in Fallout 4... There's only technically 2. There's Codsworth and Ada. 3, if you can. Eddie. Oh yeah, I guess Eddie does count. I always forget about Eddie, which is weird because he's literally in the trailer. The robot army one. Yeah, that was the RI3. Is it RI3? I can't remember. But yeah, he's the like patriotic one that you can only get if you have like neutral karma, I think. But yeah, so like robot wise, and we're talking about just like main recruitable companions. You're talking about Eddie, you're talking about Ada, you're talking about Codsworth, you're talking about that robot from Fallout 3, whose again name I can't 100% remember. If it is RI3, hell yeah. And then you're talking about I mean, you could technically be talking about Curie, but because Curie's end stage is as a synth, I don't feel like that technically counts. Rhonda is also a temporary companion in New Vegas. Yeah, but if we're talking about like full companions, like a lot of characters can be technically counted as like temporary companions, but I don't feel like that's really answering like the question that's being asked here. If I had to go with robots, I would probably say either Eddie or Codsworth. Again, for that like emotional story arc thing. I feel like Ada is a really good fun companion. I really like her story arc. I feel as if there's just a much bigger connection built with both Codsworth and Eddie, especially given how much story stuff is tied to Eddie. So I would probably say, like, calculating it all, I'd probably say Codsworth. If we're talking about like functionality, then it's literally any Automatron robot, because the Automatron DLC breaks everything that Bethesda was trying to go with the enhanced, filled out companion system there. Who the fuck's gonna take Nick goddamn Valentine with them when they can fucking take a massive fucking sentry bot that can shoot mini nukes and tank fucking behemoths? Fucking nobody's gonna fucking take Curie or fucking Piper. Fuck you, Kate. I'm taking Death Robot. And then like, favorite follower. So like any of them, Nick Valentine. Nick Valentine objectively has the best character arc, or the best story. I think Boone would probably be like a close second, but like for me personally, Nick Valentine. Nick Valentine is easily the best written companion in the entire franchise. You can at me on that shit. I will die on this hill. There's probably some like Fallout 1 or Fallout 2 character that's also like really, really good. I'm just not as familiar with them. Here we go. The followers, what's wrong with them?
They're a bunch of anarchists.
Hell yeah.
I have never liked them.
Punk rock.
God bless Kimball for taking the OSI out of the hands of those nut jobs.
Also, what the fuck is he talking about, anarchists? Like they've I think they like originally started like that in Fallout 1, but like ever since every other Fallout game, they've pretty much just been like straight just like, straight up like humanitarians. Like, we're doctors, we're gonna help people, we're gonna help poor and sick people. Like, oh, these fucking anarchists. Like, I guess technically, sure. What? Are you in charge of OSI?
No, just this facility. I'm kind of my own boss, though. OSI East is in the Mojave, and this is technically outside the Marshall Zone and NCR border.
Hell yeah. Enough about that.
Okay, then.
I'm done talking about that. What's wrong with the substation?
Robots. Lots and lots of robots. The place was inactive when NCR first took control of it. My predecessor turned on the power without running any security checks. As you might expect, the robots reactivated and massacred a bunch of the troops. We haven't been able to stage a recovery mission.
So what's the NCR doing about it?
Nothing.
Damn, that sucks.
NCR ate a lot of lead, and OSI doesn't want the machinery damaged, so they just locked it off. I'm honestly pretty pissed at the last guy. The pre-war people actually left a note telling us that this would happen and the key code to turn them off.
They left a note. Damn, that sucks. I can help with that.
Yeah. You know what? Sure. Job's simple enough, but you'll need to be pretty well armed if you want to make it out alive.
I don't think that'll be a problem.
Override module. Look for the console near the big generators with electricity sparking on top. The module includes a kill switch that should take out the 2 biggest security bots, but the smaller ones run on a different server, so you'll have to watch out for those. Keep in mind that the security systems down there was able to wipe out a couple of squad of troopers. Nobody will blame you if you change your mind.
Fair enough. I asked this earlier, but what's everybody's thoughts about the new Fallout episode, or Fallout Prime, episode 7? I really liked it. I like all of them. Season 2 episode 1 was kind of, but like oh, it's all been so fucking great. I can't wait to see how they wrap everything up in episode 8. Oh, it's so fucking excited. Let's go. I need my gun. I need a better gun, actually. I'm about to fucking run out on that one.
Robots. You look at them the wrong way, don't screw in a vacuum tube right. The next thing you know, you're a pile of ash on the floor and someone's stepping out of a vertibird to sweep your remains into a Nuka-Cola bottle.
Okay. Thanks, Arcade. Thanks for the tip. Get him, boys. Bloop. Fuck him up. Deathclaw, thumbs up, NCR power armor. I knew that we were going to, because we saw it in, like, the trailer, I think. Like, the first time we saw it was in the trailer. But, like, it was really fucking cool seeing, like, the Deathclaw, like, up close and in the daylight and stuff. We can see, like, how exactly its design changed since the Fallout 4 Deathclaw. Which, fun fact, Jonah Loeb, the guy that created the Deathclaw, for Fallout 3, and then the Fallout 4 Deathclaw, we had him on the podcast a while ago, the Adamcast podcast, links to the description. But he uploaded a video today, which was like part 2 of his like reaction to seeing the Deathclaw. I still gotta watch that. But he really likes the design choice they went with. It was actually kind of funny. He was talking about how they made the design, like the face area specifically, like cuter and like softer. Something that's a little bit more, you know, friendly in a sense, which kind of got him thinking like, oh, maybe they're gonna, like, you know, bring in like talking Deathclaws at some point, because if that's what they look like, you know, a little bit more on the like petable side, like a Rottweiler or something. Oh god, damn, fucking mole rats fucking running around here with the fucking boom gun. Like, I don't think they are going to go, like, you know, the talking Deathclaw route. But, like, you know, it's a possibility with the way they fucking design those little critters. So that's kind of neat. It's cool that he enjoys the design, and he you know, more or less gave it the thumbs up. Sick. There we go. I don't know if I'm going the right way or not, but, like, you know, this is where we're going. And then, like, yeah, the power armor was so fucking badass. I'm not really like a big power armor fan, like, in general, but I like the design. It's unique and it's cool. I like it. And it aura farbs like fucking crazy. I've seen so many goddamn TikTok edits of that thing. It's insane. Oh god, I apologize for all the coughing. I don't know what's going on with my throat. The back is like a little scratchy. I feel like I kind of think I'm getting sick, but I also like don't really feel like I'm getting sick. But like, we'll see. But yeah, big fan. I was talking about it earlier. There's a what is it? There was a creator that I remember seeing like a while ago when they first when there was like leaked screenshots or like leaked pictures of the NCR power armor, and they were all like, "Oh my god, the fucking Bethesda hates the franchise and shit like that." And I'm just like, I don't fucking know what you're talking about, man. It's a fucking armor. It's a new power armor design, and it looks a lot more like, you know, grounded and realistic compared to some of the stuff that they have in Fallout 76, which I like. I like the power armor that they're making in 76. but like it's really hard to argue that some of it doesn't look like a little cartoony and a little goofy. But then the NCR stuff is like so good. You're gonna need that green stuff in the vats. You got that pre-war sickness, tells you, yeah, I got the blue flu. I'm fucked. GG gamers. I didn't see that, but if they're making it more cutesy, I fear its cuteness will kill people. Oh no, yeah. Like, it's not like, you know, fucking like, oh, kawaii, fucking, like, you know, like, like, it's not overtly cutesy, but when you, like, compare it to, when you compare it to the Fallout 4 Deathclaw, its features are a lot softer, and a bit more like, you know, like a dog, or like a puppy, which I like. I think I like it, the little, like, you know, a little bit more aerodynamic, little bit more like that. I think that's good. I like it. A little bit more angular.
Looks like break time's over.
I wish more NCR Rangers had combat armor. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I'm a big fan of that power armor. I think it looks badass. Shit goes hard. Not gonna lie. Get him. Fuck him up. I don't even think I'm doing any damage to him. Am I hitting him? Was I even hitting him? Don't worry. My death squad will kill everybody for me. Get him, Raoul. Hit him with your fucking 6-shooter. Oh, God. I'm gonna hang back here, because I ain't doing so hot. But yeah, I feel as if the NCR is, like, primed for, like, a real big comeback in episode 8, or even like episode, you know, a season 3. Because again, this is something I talked about earlier. I feel as if season 3 is going to be taking place, like, if not in Vegas, definitely in Nevada, and probably like California and stuff like that. There's security bots. Okay, cool. So now we go back. I think we go back now. Yeah. Because there's just like so much story stuff that feels like it's good. Either episode 8 is gonna feel really, really rushed to sort of like either finish up a lot of the storylines that they have going on right now, or like get them to a point where like, see you in season 3, you know, like that kind of shit. That like I feel as if it's definitely going into like season 3 is going to take place at the very least in sort of like the Nevada, Vegas area, which I think would be kind of interesting. I think it'd be cool to visit more locations in Nevada specifically, especially like if we, you know, go to like especially if we go to like New Reno or like, you know, stuff like that, like places like that. I think that'd be pretty cool. I don't know if we will, but like going to New Reno would definitely be pretty badass. Now we can't get in there. I mean, I could. I guess I could just fucking like go. Oh, no, there's stairs. Pretty sure we've been down here actually. Yeah, this goes in this way. We just got to get back up. Toshi, I absolutely love the Deathclaw model from New Vegas and Fallout 3. More scary, less cutesy. It was unlocked. No, I had to unlock it. I do want talking Deathclaws. I know the latter's a hot take. I don't think it's a hot take. It's just one of those like things that is like a deeper lore cut, and I don't think, you know. There was the talking Deathclaw, and then there was something else. I can't remember what the other thing was, but people were speculating like, "Oh my God, it's going to be this," and I'm like, "It's not going to be that. That's too deep of a lore cut to be, you know, to be rolling out in season 2." I was surprised that we saw super mutants at all in season 2. Like, not super surprised because they kind of queued them up in season 1, but like the fact that we even saw one was kind of a big deal. But then like, yeah, talking Deathclaws, I would have been really surprised if we saw something like that in season 2, or just like at all. It's one of those things that's a lot more not specific, a lot more It's a lot deeper of a lore thing, and I don't think they're gonna break it up. Marcus, yeah, I don't think that super mutant was Marcus. I think that was some other unaffiliated super mutant. But I like it. It's really good. Plus, it was I don't know who, I don't know if how like obvious it was, but it was both the face modeling as well as the voice was oh no, I'm forgetting his name. The guy who did Hellboy. The War Never Changes. That guy. Fuck. God damn it. The guy who did Hellboy, or the guy who played Hellboy. Yeah, it's right there. Ron Perlman. Yeah. God damn it. Son of a bitch. But yeah, that was awesome. Okay, so we got an ad starting soon. There we go. Okay. Sick. Yeah, Ron. Yeah. Now everybody in chat is Ron Perlman, you stupid asshole. I'm sorry. Please don't make fun of me. But yeah, that was really cool. And like, yeah. It's so good. Like, is it the best? Is it the best series in existence? Absolutely not. It is. I won't go as far to say it's, you know, far from like the best TV series or the best TV show ever put out there, but like it's pretty solid. It's pretty good. I'm a fan. And it's badass. There we go. All right. I know it's not gonna come up like Talking Death Claws. I still put it on the wish list. It'd be cool to at least get like, you know, something like that referenced, especially since like we're going to be talking like the Enclave is going to be like a bigger part. I guess since that was a Twitch comment, I'll wait here in a second. There we go. All right, we're back. I know it's not going to come up like Talking Death Claws. I'd still put it on the wish list if that's worth anything. It seems like if anything, like, because we're obviously getting the Enclave. Like the Enclave at some point is going to be entering the story. So I would probably say that it's likely that we're at the very least going to see like a reference or something. You know, like something in the background, or like something on like a terminal or something that talks about like, you know, technology related to the Talking Death Claws or like the Vault specifically. I think it's still a little bit unlikely, but like that definitely seems like it could be like, you know, a deep cut reference, like, you know, because we've already had like a lot of those. Like they had Yes Man's body on the floor. In the most recent episode, in the Topps penthouse, the date that Mr. House's algorithm did the calculation for when the end of the world is going to happen, that was a deep cut reference to the exact date and time that Margot from the Fallout 3 Operation Anchorage, Broken Steel DLC, the metro tunnel that leads into the presidential metro tunnel that you have to take in order to get to in order to get to Adams Air Force Base. The terminal system for that is powered by an AI, and she says exactly when, like to the minute, she was turned on. And that specific date and time that she spits out was 3 minutes after Janie Howard's birth in the Fallout TV show, in Fallout Prime, which I think was really fucking cool. That, like, I made a video about it and everything. I made a short about it. Somebody pointed that on Reddit, and I saw that. I'm like, oh my fucking god, that's a crazy deep cut. That's insane. That's a fucking nutso deep cut. Like, you can't at the very least say that these people haven't done their homework, because that's crazy. That's insane. Most people barely even remember that Broken Steel as a DLC exists. And yet they went in and they found a specific tidbit of information like that they were then able to retrofit to fit into their plot line. That's crazy. That's nuts. That's like genuinely good writing. Like genuinely. Because this is something I've been thinking about for a while, just as like a writing exercise. There is such a big difference between good writing and creative writing. And at first you don't really like think about it or like think about the difference. But when you actually like sit down and think of like what's the difference between like good writing and the difference between creative writing, it really starts to make a whole lot of sense. Because, you know, something I'm trying to think of. Oh yeah, so like to get into like the controversial side of video games. Does anybody remember that game Dustborn? It got a lot of really negative attention because like to the point, the writing was not very good, but the writing was creative because a big part of the story, kind of the gameplay as well, was that the words you said had like power and effect on like the real world itself, in a sense. And like that's creative, but the story itself wasn't good because as far as I saw, I never played the game, but as far as I saw from like people who did play the game, the story seemed meandering and bland. The characters didn't really seem likable. The plot, I guess the plot in a sense could be viewed as like okay or like serviceable, but like it wasn't good writing. It was adequate writing, but there were parts that were creative, and that more so had to do with like you know, the ability to like use your voice or like specific words or whatever. That I think was creative, but like the writing was not good. And I think that's really interesting. And I think that a lot of times people get the two, maybe not mixed up, but like lump them together as like the same thing, where it's like, oh, if something's creative, then that means it's good. And it's like, not really, not always. You just think that like something's, you know, like, oh, that was a creative decision, that must be good writing. Like, not really. That's not really the same thing. It can be, but it's not really. Let's see. I played Fallout New Vegas last. I tend to remember the older lore. Yeah. It also kind of depends on like what the last thing you played was, because like you can definitely remember some things a little bit easier than others. See, now I don't know why that's not working. No, shut up. I didn't want to ask that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. All right, goodbye. Okay, so I don't need to talk to anybody else in here, right? Oh, no, I do. Do I? Reset the Summon Soda Terminal Security Terminal thingamajig. Okay. That is down there, I know. I think. Yeah, it is. I know the lore of... Oh, wait, no. So I apologize for talking about New Vegas and 3. I mean, like, that's definitely fair. Like, I feel like more people just, like, in general have more lore knowledge about, like, 4 and 76. I mean, I guess it definitely depends on whether or not you're like one of those people who even consider 4 and 76 as like canon, which is, I don't want to go into that. I don't want to talk about that. It's fucking stupid. But like, yeah, there's definitely, I feel like a lot more of the lore of like 3 and New Vegas is not really like lost, but it's not as like present in lore enthusiasts frontal cortex as some of the other bits of lore. This is the power console for the Soda Springs substation. Power can be reset and lockdowns can be lifted using this console. Reset the power and lift the security lockdown. Now, fuck yeah, let's go. I think this means it's outputting more power now. Dirty water, purified water. Let's fucking go. Your dehydration level is increased. Advanced dehydration? What the fuck am I taking these sips from my trusty Vault 13 canteen all the time? If it's not fucking refilling my water. Glug, 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 glug. Hell yeah. Now I just need to find a fucking doctor's bag. So I can fix my broken legs. Or just go back to the followers. They'll probably be able to do it. What's it say to do next? It says... Okay. Return to Mikhail. Eh. Just I guess maybe helps for that kind of stuff, but yeah, I count all against. Yeah, the people who like are just like, oh, like I don't like this game, so I'm just gonna consider it not canon. Like, okay, that's I guess a choice that you as somebody with, you know, free will and stuff can make, but like that's weird. That's weird that specifically is your basis. Like, oh, I don't like this game, so I'm just like, it's just not canon in my mind. Like, all right, I don't really know what that means, but sure, you do you. I own a software overdrive model. Killed a large security in the basement. They're all dead.
Oh shit. You really did it, huh? Wow. Well, here's what I'm authorized to pay you, plus a little extra. I'm pretty sure you just earned me a raise, too. Brass probably won't let us back down there on account of what happened last time, but it seems like everything is up and running at full power now. Let's hope it stays that way.
Let's go. Yay, the NCR likes me. All I need is a little more power. Alright, so I guess I don't have to go back to him. Baker Junkyard. Do I? Oh, I guess I'm not done in here yet. I have to divert power from the substations. Oh, do I gotta go back? I gotta go back down here. Ah, I should have been paying attention to that. Yep, okay. I'm a houseboy. That's fair. I'm really interested to see what they do with to see what they do with Mr. House here in episode 8, like his character and stuff. I've been seeing a lot of people saying that like Yes Man is the confirmed ending because we saw that Securitron I guess chassis would be the appropriate term, knocked over in front of the terminal, and like that's how Yes Man is when you go with his run. But like, you know, they said that they aren't confirming any ending. And you know, they're definitely alluding to some stuff. Baker radio station. Configure. Barstow. I'm just gonna fucking configure everything. Let's go. Alright. But yeah, it like really hints at that. Which, and like, again, I don't know. It doesn't, I don't think that who's on the screen is actually Mr. House. I think it's most likely, I've seen a lot of people saying that it's like, you know, it's Yes Man pretending to be House. I think it's more just like a recording that, that House made specifically for Cooper Howard. And it's like, well, fucking Toshi, how the fuck would he know that it was the ghoul that fucking turned him back on and everything? If we remember, and I think this is what happened, the ghoul used like he'd used something in order to actually get into the Lucky 38 casino, and I think that was either like some sort of like I didn't really see like his hand and everything. I'd probably have to go back and watch, but like it seemed like he either used like a thumbprint or like some sort of like individual like fob or token or something for him specifically. So it kind of makes me think that like some sort of like either that or some sort of like tracker or sensor or something would detect who specifically is inside the area. And, you know, coupled with, you know, the fact that he got turned back on, you know, like pulled up a specific recording and stuff like that. Cause like, I don't know. I just don't think it's House. I don't think that whoever's on that screen is actually House. Because, you know, they built up all of his, like, presence and stuff throughout the entire season so far. And then the only options they have when they get to that point specifically is it's going to be House or it's not going to be House. And if they went with, oh, it is House, then they're effectively confirming a canon ending to New Vegas, which they said they're not going to. So it's most likely not House and is instead a recording. That's my logic into it. One thing I wish I dislike, it's one thing they can't control. It's the voice actor for Fallout New Vegas isn't around. What? Oh, you talking about for House? Yeah. Yeah. I mean it's the live action show, and I don't think the voice actor for, or like, you know, the voice actor for House is like, you know, like I haven't looked, you know, I haven't looked him up in a while, but I don't think the voice actor for House looks anything like House. So, you know, there wasn't really much they could do about it. He's dead? Ah, that sucks. Well, that's even more why they couldn't get him. Not only does he not look like House, but he's also dead. Hear me out. Option 3. What if it's a backup Matrix, one to guide humanity? I mean, like, you know, House was definitely talking about, like, in the, in the game about, like, his end goal of, like, uploading himself as, like, AI and stuff like that. It could be that. I don't know. It could be. It could be. I don't really feel like it is going to be that, because if they're going down the route of what is it? If they're going down the route of, like, oh, you know, like, you know, no canon ending and stuff, I really should have just fucking fast traveled here. I'm fucking stupid. I just started walking. If they're going with the route of, like, hey, you know, we're not going to confirm an ending, but we're going to kind of include everybody, so that, like, you know, they all have some part or some role. It's just that it's a bit inconspicuous as to, like, who actually won at the second Battle of Hoover Dam. You know, who was the man on top. Then, like, obviously, turn to Woozer.
Hey, man.
And do what? Turn to Woozer and do what? Oh yeah, I didn't listen to the type of music he's got going.
I got it. And the government.
Okay, interesting. Don't know what we can do about that, but we'll continue and do other stuff. Where was the... There it is. Okay, yeah, we still gotta go over there. 6, dick. Dope. Let's go over there. And back to there. Okay. But yeah, I feel like they would... If, like, since that's the direction they're going, not, like, confirming an ending, but they want to, like, you know, pay homage to everybody and, like, include everybody in some kind of sense, that's going to have to include Yes Man. And really the only, like, significant role to include him in is what we saw with him being, like, uploaded onto the system. And then it's like, you know, you can make the argument that House had some sort of, like, override thing or some sort of, like, you know, software or, like, subroutine or program that specifically would have activated at some point if something like that happened. So it could very much be a fact that, like, that's what happened. You know, regardless of who actually won in the end, you know, that eventually kicked in and, like, you know, got rid of him, or just, like, overrode his system or something, or just, like, you know, fucking cannibalized his software and turned him into House AI. But, like, yeah, I don't know. That's one of the things why I'm so excited about episode 8. It's gonna fucking answer my questions. But, like, I don't think that's House. I don't think it's actually House. I think there's a good percentage that it is, like, you know, House AI, which I think would be kind of interesting. But, like, How specifically? No. I like dude's. I think dude's dead. Bro's dead. He dead. He died. And I don't think they're confirming that, like, you know, because again they said, you know, we're not confirming any ending, so it's like we gotta fucking take them at their word. If nothing else, that is factual. No ending is confirmed canon. Bloop. Okay. The fuck was this place? This had a name, didn't it? Yeah, Solitaire gas station.
The break time's over.
Okay, so we gotta go that way? Yeah. Whoopsies. Yeah, we gotta head that way. We gotta head to that guy right there. There's big horners over there. Look at them big horners. We're not gonna pay them no mind. We gotta go right there. I mean, it's probably like around there, but like that's where we're going. All right, gamers. Let's fucking get crazy. Join the Discord. Links in the description. I'm in a Fallout group. We count the TV show, quote, lore as selective when it comes to gameplay. What do you mean? What do you mean selective? Get him! Oh, it's Fallout 3 doggy. Get him! Hell yeah. Alright, what do we got around here? More Fallout 3 doggies. Oh, Doctor's bag. Fuck yeah. Body pen, purified water. Hell yeah. There we go.
Time for medicine.
Okay, I wasn't really that interested in trying to crack that bitch open anyway. Basically, we have NCR. No nukes, for example. Oh, is it like a fucking role-playing group or something like that? Chima Cinder Mine Camp? Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was what was it? Tunnel Snakes Fool on well, she's on YouTube and TikTok. On TikTok, she's Fallout cartographer, because she like mapped a whole lot of Fallout stuff, which was really badass. She put forward, I don't know if it was like something that she thought up or it was something that she like, you know, saw on Reddit or like some community people talking about, but sort of like lobbed forward the idea that Fallout Prime could be taking place in like in the Fallout multiverse, you know, the cinematic universe. Like it's the same events, but like in a different timeline from the main game. Which like like fucking like Snake, I love you as fucking genius. 10,000% absolutely not what's going on. But I do kind of like really like the idea of like a Fallout multiverse kind of thing. Cause like fucking, can you imagine if the fucking courier, am I close? Where am I going? Oh yeah, yeah, I am close. Can you imagine just like the fucking courier and the chosen one and the fucking lone survivor and the fucking, or the sole survivor and the fucking the lone wanderer and all them. Can you fucking imagine all those guys just fucking like stepping out of like a fucking magic portal and like, all right, now we're all here we're gonna fucking beat the shit out of Hank Horrigan or like fucking taking on the Enclave and stuff. That'd be fucking crazy. That'd be so fucking fun. It'd be great. It wouldn't be like, you know, the greatest thing and all the fucking like anti-Disney, fucking anti-woke people would be like, oh my god, fucking boo, Marvel writing, boo. Like, fuck you, this is fucking crazy. This shit goes hard. I don't fucking care who you are. Where am I going here? I'm looking, okay, so we found the abandoned bunker, but where is it? Oh, here we go. Hey, what up, gamer? Post-war bunker note. Let's see what it says. Fuck, I'm bleeding everywhere. I finally finished my bunker, and it seems like perfect timing. The bomb is finally dropping. A big one even fell up the road towards Kelso. The sky is green, sickly looking. I've supplies for decades, but nobody to share it with. I ran to the mining camp to see if they'd be interested in sharing the bunker, and they shot me in the stomach. I took out the shooters, but more are coming. No good deeds go unpunished, huh? If I can't have this place, no one can. Good luck getting through Grot. Getting through Grot downstairs. Alright, so there's like some fucking computer system, a robot or some shit. Oh, there it is. Fucking, I look everywhere but there. I'm gonna take your shit. Fuck you. I really shouldn't have done that, because now I'm over encumbered. Because I'm carrying too much crap. I could probably drop some weapons. I could probably repair some weapons. Let's go. Now we're talking. I probably don't have many duplicates. Just a lot of extras. Lair. Yeah, I'll get this for now. I'd love all companions and followers. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Fucking mouse. Oh my god, mouse. Let's stop being stupid. Fucking rows of Sharon Cassidy right up there with fucking Deacon blasting heads. That'd be nuts. Alright. What's in here? No, I want you to turn the Pip-Boy light on. There we go. Wow, that was fucking super easy to get into. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to do the Stimpak thing. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Calm down. Fucking on my way. What the fuck are you fucking cheating space and time? Don't fucking do that. Don't fucking sequence skip. Nuka-Cola. Activate the ham radio. Okay, that requires a key. The abandoned bunker. X388 looking cold at Horgan. Yeah, seriously.
Better run!
Man, Grot went down like a sack of wet beans. Good lord. Restore power to the bunker. Goddamn straight I will. Me and my assault carbine. We're gonna fuck shit up. I don't know what's going on with my voice. Just like my throat in general. I was like really, not really sick. I was kind of sick the other day. Maybe it's a little bit of a contingency. Not contingency. It's maybe it's a little bit more of that. Maybe I am like actively getting sick, and this is just like the calm before the storm. I hope I don't get sick. I've had to take 2 days off this week so far. Can we go in here? No! Requires key! Where the fuck are we going? Did Grot have something on him? That's probably it, actually. Grot probably had something on him. Oh my god! Dog paws. Get out of the way. No? Fusion battery. Oh, here we go. Turn the power on. Nice. Return to Bunker Bob. Goddamn straight I will. You can't sprint while over encumbered. Am I over encumbered? I am. Okay. I need to fucking do something about that. I think it's just food. I think it's literally just food. Yeah, it's gotta be just food. I don't know how I have all this shit on me. Drop these guys. Sure. Whatever. Sure. Sure. Up. Just gonna read all the books real quick here. It's not gonna do jackass for any of my shit, but might as well. All right. Distribution away. You got like 6 followers. Yeah, but then if I need something specific, I gotta fucking go into their inventory. And it's like, I don't want to do that shit. I'll just get rid of shit I don't need, and then whenever I fucking need other shit, just like worry about that later. This is a problem for future Toshi to worry about. Alright, so that's the Hawaiian Kings Motel. Oh, we gotta go there. Oh my god, come on, there we go. Future Toshi, I know, right? Was it worth it? I'll be like, fuck no, past Toshi's a dick. Fuck that guy. Okay. Oh yeah, here it is. I was like, wait, where the fuck am I? Where am I going? I've lost all semblance of where I am and what I'm doing.
Yeah? What's that? Oh, thought I heard something.
You did. It was me walking up to you, idiot. I found you a bunker and cleared it out. The power is on and the place is ready for you. Ready for you.
That's what I'm talking about. Let them laugh now, but I'll be the one laughing when they're pounding on the bunker door, making for old Bob to take pity on them. Door stays shut, no matter what. Feds won't take what's mine.
I just saw the the ad thing. My bad. I missed it. Okay, yeah. Hang out here for a second or two. Do. Actually, let me switch over to here. So I need to look at something here. That's good. Are we out yet? I think we're pretty close. And we're back. Fantastic. Yeah, fucking I missed it. Yeah, I still need to tinker with some stuff about that. About the I don't know. I feel like the ad timer I got here without going to like further stuff is like the best it can get for like just like baseline OBS stuff, but I could probably tinker with it a little bit more. But yeah, I just missed it there. My bad. Bloop. All right. But yeah, we just told Bunker Bob that like we got everything set up, so that's where he went. I actually probably should have went back and double checked because there was that one door that we couldn't actually go through. So I was wondering if that was actually turned on. We'll hop back over there and check it out. There's still a couple more things over there that we gotta look at. Beer $50? Gee whiz. Alright, where's the dude? What up, gamer? You ready to stop murdering everybody? Hey. Bunker Bob has promised to leave the Zayton Jerky Mart. I helped him find somewhere to stay.
I kinda hate to see good things happen to someone like Bob. At least he's out of the picture.
Hell yeah.
You can tell Lewis will lift the boycott to his store.
I don't see the followers.
Thank God this is over. I can't live without that jerky.
Alright.
Later.
Return to Luis. There's the Followers Hospital. Baker Main Street. I feel like it's near there. There it is. Alright, let's get fixed up here. Pew, 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 pew.
Did you need medical assistance?
Yes, please. She asked me a direct question and I can't say yes, please, I do. I'm dying. Somebody upstairs? Nope. Nope.
Welcome back.
Okay, cool. I can talk to somebody here. I've been fully healed. Hot damn. And she stole 100 caps out of my pocket. Thank you, Ronald Reagan, for inventing capitalism. Okay. Bloop. Did I hurt myself? Yeah, of course I did. Goddamn Bethesda vehicles.
Always great to see a friend of the community. How can I help you?
I found Bob a bunker. The troops also agreed to stop boycotting the store.
Oh, wow. I can't thank you enough. The NCR is honestly most of my business. And to think I upset them just by tolerating a difficult customer is tough. I'll work hard to earn back their business. Here, a special reward for you, like I promised. You can stop here once per day and get yourself another free piece of Zayton jerky.
Let's fucking go. So now I can show up twice per day? To get free Zayton jerky, or do you just give us extra every time we pop in? I'm here for my daily Zayton jerky.
Thanks again for your help. Here you are.
Okay, so we still just get one. All right, that's fair. That's fair.
See you around.
All right, now I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do with these points. Oh, fuck, give a shit. I don't give a goddamn. I should probably put a little bit more in fucking repair. All right, let's set repair to 75, and then let's dump the rest in medicine. I feel like that's good. Yeah. This is gonna sound stupid, but this is restored content. What do you mean? What's restored content? As I suspected, the update didn't come out on Monday. I told you. I told you. What did I tell you? Exactly what I told you. I got you 6. All right, let's go get fucking... Let's get our boy his shit back. Okay, so... Here's the 15 West. Yeah, because we can't talk to Stanton because he's a little bitch boy. I know there's a mod for it. This you're playing. I do not recall on the PlayStation 3. Oh, you're saying this. You're saying that the mod that we're playing right now, the long 15, is restored content. That's what you're saying. We gotta go in here. Brigham? No, you're the other guy. Is it? No, it is not. It is 100% not. This is not restored content. What this is, and I can say this because I spoke, again, fucking hopeless shill here. I run a podcast, the Adamcast podcast. It's incredibly tiny. Fucking give me a break. Links down in the description. If you're watching on Twitch, it's going to be like a button down below the stream. But one of the people that we interviewed for the podcast is a modder by the name of Toxic Whiteout, who has created 2 mods. One called Drywells, a Legion expansion. And what is it? The one that we're playing, Long 15, an NCR expansion. As far as I know, they are both only on the Nexus. Sorry for all the console players. But both of these mods are not restored content. There is one mod that I don't believe is out yet that is actually working on not restoring old content, but basically like, because one of the biggest things from Fallout New Vegas that's like actual cut content, is that they wanted to do a lot of stuff with the Legion, specifically like behind front lines, that they just didn't have the time or maybe the resources specifically to be able to make in the time frame that they had to, make the game in. So like a lot of that just got left on the cutting room floor. I don't remember the name of the mod. I don't remember the mod author. But there's like one mod that is actually working to restore, again, not restore, but like re-envision all of that cut content. Basically take what they were going to make and then make that effectively, or at least, to the best of their abilities. It's not like there's a full design doc or anything like that out there, as far as I know anyway. But that's a different thing. This, both Drywells, a Legion expansion, and Long 15, an NCR expansion, are both mods made by somebody that we had on the podcast. The last interview that we did, which was a modder named Toxic Whiteout. And the reason he made both of these is because the Long 15 is, the one we're playing, and then Dry Wells, which is the other mod, they both come up only once as far as I remember. Actually, the Long 15, they probably mentioned it a couple times, and they probably mentioned Dry Wells a couple times, but the main point in where both of these locations come up for us as the player is at the end of the Lonesome Road DLC, when you're given the choice, you're given a choice to use the nuke that Ulysses was going to launch, and you either like deactivate it or set it to destroy either... I can't remember if it's a specific location on the Long 15, or if it's just like the Long 15 in general, or the Legion town of Dry Wells. And both of these locations aren't in the main game. So he like saw this and was like, I kind of want to like flesh this out a little bit. Make both of these locations places that you can go in the main game. That way, when you get to that actual choice again, there's a little bit more lore friendly too. Yeah, lore friendly. There's a little bit more, but more so from like a story point. There's a little bit more weight behind it, right? There's a little bit more like personalness behind it. You go through and like, hey, like I don't like the Legion. I think they're all bastards, so I wouldn't be, too upset about nuking them. But like, maybe you met some people in Dry Wells who were like, okay, these people are actually pretty chill. I can kind of like sympathize with some of these people. And then it just creates that deeper connection with both of these locations that make that choice a lot more narratively impactful in a sense, because then again, you're not just bombing random locations that you've never been to. These are places that you've actually been to. You've heard the stories of the people that live there. You've interacted with the citizenship in that area. And I think that's really, really cool, because it's not just like, oh, I made a thing based off this area that's mentioned in the game or something like that. No, it's specifically tied to the narrative and the narrative choices that you make as the player. And I think that is such a fucking badass way to approach like mod design and story design, because it's not just like, oh, I want to make like this brand new area that's like, running parallel to like the main game. It's directly involved with, not directly in the sense of like Sim Settlements 2 for Fallout 4, where it sort of like weaves together with the main story, but is something that it's an enhancer in a sense. It enhances the main game by adding, again, additional context and narrative presence, like with Dry Wells and Long 15, or just makes the gameplay of the original better, like Sim Settlements 2. Again, I interviewed the mod author for the podcast. It's like a 2-hour long interview, the long form stuff. That's just kind of the stuff I do with my podcast. If you want to check it out, links in the description on YouTube. It's its own individual button in the tab section below the stream on Twitch. If you're interested to hear more, definitely check that out. I really liked a lot of the design aspects and like the design direction that Toxic Whiteout talked about, like coming from. I think it's really good. I think it's a really great interview. I like all the and it's like this. It's like a monthly thing. I do it. I'd like to be able to do it a little bit more, but scheduling is kind of weird, and because I work full time, I can't really do that without like a little bit of financial backing and stuff. But 32 episodes gonna be here pretty soon. Lots of crazy great people we've had on Jonah Loeb, the guy that we talked about before, the one that made the Death Claws, Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. We've had on Eleonora, King Gath, not Zapshock, the guy that made Fallout Nuevo Mexico, which sadly got canceled. We had on his co-developer, Bishop, great guy. We've had him on a couple of times. So many awesome people, content creators, streamers, YouTubers, artists, like pen and paper artists, modders. It's crazy. I like it. I like it. I make it. I should probably like it. But yeah, I'm trying to advertise it a little bit more because I'm just horrible at advertising. But like, I definitely check it out if you're a fan of long form podcasts and Fallout. It's that unique intersectionality that makes the synergy go. Bleh. Anyway, Brad, I'm gonna shoot you in the mouth if you don't give my super mutant friend his fucking check. He deserves his pension. Yes, please. Start paperwork. Okay. I'm going to speak to the police at Fort West and deny that you guys a crime.
Yeah, you do that. Great use of taxpayer funds, I might add. I'll be here.
I'm fucking gonna. Alright, that didn't do anything. Oh, I actually can. Oh, shit. Hold on, I want to follow up on this. I like following up on the optional stuff. Okay, let's see. I think it's this one over here. Yeah, because it's Fort Weston. I think I actually popped up on top of the highway here. I think that's where I am. Nope, fantastic. Okay. I fucking... Okay, this way, over here. Good. I fucking hate the fucking navigation system in New Vegas. There's a mod that shows you, like, distance and, like, oh, like, how many, you know, meters away you are and stuff like that. I need to find that one.
Here, unless they're in cuffs. Can I do something for you?
I think the yes man ending is canon. I don't think it is. I don't think that that's what the show is saying, but I really, really loved the way they sort of incorporated it into the, you know, the way they included it, right? Because all the different endings have been included. House has been included. The NCR has been included. The Legion has been included. You can't. Well, a lot of people were expecting like, oh, how are they going to do like Yes Man? It's either going to be like Yes Man himself is going to show up, or like the courier is going to be there in some way. I felt like Yes Man probably could have been a little bit more of an option, but like courier, absolutely not. It would be narrative suicide to include the courier in any sort of way in the story. In my opinion, it could change. You know, there could be a way that they do it. I just can't see it. But yeah, like it's like, how do you include Yes Man in that way? And you know, what we got in episode 7, where we see his chassis tipped over in front of the big TV, as he does in the game. I think that was a really smart and a really subtle way to, you know, do that. Because it definitely insinuates that he got uploaded to the system, but it doesn't inherently prove that, you know, the Yes Man ending is canon. At the same time, though, it makes a little bit, it adds, an earlier part in that same episode sort of lends a little bit of extra weight to it, because when you know, the Ghoul and Maximus and Thaddeus are all marching down the street, and all the Free Side people are like, oh my gosh, the NCR's back, oh my god, fuck yeah, NCR, let's go. Their reaction was very, very interesting and very, very telling, because while in the main game, the NCR's presence is seen as like a little bit of a good thing, it's kind of controversial, because of just like the Kings are like not really big fans of them because of like, you know, this, that, and the other thing. But it shows that the NCR is generally in New Vegas, the NCR is like kind of favorable to the Freeside citizens, but like aren't really like oh yeah, like you know, I'll take the help and stuff like that, but like nah, I don't know, I don't want to pay taxes. But because we see them a lot more acceptable to that, it means it kind of hints at two things. One, it could be hinting that, you know, the NCR were the actual victors of the Second Battle of Hoover Dam. For the tiny amount of time they were actually like in control of the area, they made the lives of the Freeside citizens better. And then, you know, they got nuked and then, you know, went away, and then like everything went to shit. Or they were remembered a lot better after they had been, you know, exodused from the strip by Yes Man. So it implies both. That episode implies both as being a reality, but not the reality of the series, or at least of the timeline in like a definitive way. I would actually probably, I bet I could actually probably theory craft like a series of events that happened in order to lead to the point that we're at now in the story, that sort of like makes everything narratively make sense, but also keeps everything sort of like ambiguous as to like who actually won. Because it's a 15-year difference between like the end of New Vegas and the start of Fallout Prime, it's long enough to where like it doesn't really matter who won the second battle of Hoover Dam, because enough time has passed where, even just 5 years in the Wasteland is a massive change. So it's like it doesn't really matter, but I think narratively it could be an interesting thought experiment at least. Long 15 looks very high quality. It is very high quality. I've played a bunch of New Vegas mods, like not quest mods, like world mods, like this. Sometimes there's like one or two things where like, this bit isn't great, this bit isn't great. Overall, from what I played of Long 15 so far, very, very good. Very, very well done. There's probably like one or two things that I don't really like a whole lot, or that like I saw it and like, this doesn't land fully. But like so far, I really like it. It's very dense. We spent like we've been this is like what, stream 4 or 5, something like that. We spent like the first 3 or 4 streams just in Baker, running around and talking to a whole bunch of different people, because there's just so many fucking people to talk to. Of course, I yap a whole lot, so that's also a thing. The Passionate Fans video you made blew up a few days ago, and most of the new comments are toxic. Yeah, I've looked at like a couple of new ones, and like I don't know. There's I'm trying to remember what it was. Was it on TikTok? It was probably on YouTube. I get a lot more like negative comments on YouTube than TikTok, which like fucking surprise. But yeah, a lot of them aren't great. There was one specifically that stood out to me, like Master Beef 444, something like that, who pitched forward something like, he was all like, well, what about the fucking the Fallout TV series fans that are bullying New Vegas fans? I'm like, that shit's not fucking happening. Like, what are you fucking talking about? If you're talking specifically about people who came into the Fallout franchise in Fallout Prime and are just, for whatever reason, all of a sudden bullying New Vegas fans, like, that shit isn't happening. And if it is happening, it's not people who are brand new to the series. It's, Bethesda Fallout fans who also happen to enjoy the TV series that are just fucking sick and goddamn tired of New Vegas purists fucking constantly playing the victim and jumping down people's throats. I saw a theory that I hope is accurate. It was that the Commonwealth would be the location of... So you just said season. You didn't say a number. You just said season. But I'm going to go out on a limb and say you mean season 3. And the Bose ending was... Oh, BOS. BOS canon was ending. So we talked about this earlier. I am almost 100% certain that season 3 is going to be taking place at the very least in Nevada and California. I almost said California. Because the ending of season 2, episode 8, there's so many loose strings and story threads still like dangling. Not like future stuff, like, the Enclave and like whatever sort of like mutant war is going to pop up with the super mutants and stuff like that, but specifically like narrative stuff attached to New Vegas. There's so many like loose threads: the NCR, the Legion, House, Lucy's story, Maximus's story with the NCR, the Ghoul story. So many story threads that are still like hanging on. That are still like loose and need to be tied up, that I can't imagine, because it also seems like the Legion is all of a sudden, well, not all of a sudden, is now charging on Vegas again, based on like one shot we saw with in the like, you know, next time on Fallout New Vegas, like that thing. It seems like that they're charging on Vegas, so that's going to be interesting. But like that more so leads me to like I don't see how they can wrap up all of these storylines in one episode in a satisfying way. So they're probably going to wrap up some of them, and then like a lot of other ones are going to be like, you know, cliffhanger for season 3, and then season 3 is going to be taking place at least at first, if not entirely, also in New Vegas. But we see Norm doing stuff in California, so like California is definitely still on the table. So for me, it would be kind of weird if all of a sudden, you know, Lucy and the gang all of a sudden went to the exact opposite end of the country, while Norm is still like fighting for his life, trying not to be turned into a super mutant. But yeah, that's what my theory for season 3 is. I'm pretty sure that, I don't know, I'm a little bit thinking that the entire show might just stick to the West Coast specifically, which I think would be kind of interesting. We could do stuff in Washington, we could do stuff in Oregon. Hell, we could probably fucking go way up north and fucking do stuff in Canada. That'd be crazy. Like they're fucking doing Canada shit. That's what Steph's whole situation is. So I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility. Toshi, I touched grass. Good job, Zam. Proud of you. Applause, applause. W's in the chat for Zam, finally touching grass. If anybody else touched grass, you also get a W. Gold star shit. One cluster mess up? What? We should probably fucking... Ranger Bell's just been sitting here staring at us. Who are you?
I'm Ranger Bell. I'm the closest thing you'll find to a CO in this place.
Oh my god, now we have a whole fucking... Oh, Jesus. What is this place?
This is the military police headquarters for Fort Weston. We maintain law and order, primarily within the Fort Weston perimeter. But lately,
it's a mod, gotcha.
To help the Baker Sheriff Department too. They only have the one jail cell, so we've been watching their overflows until they can get transferred into the hub.
You're probably right. I just want to see my favorite Fallout game location in the show. But your theory seems more realistic, at least for like right now, right? The show is going to go for like, you know, god damn it, not to lean into the meme, but like 6, 7. It's probably going to go for like 6 or 7 seasons, something like that. We had Aaron Moten, the guy who plays Maximus, sort of kind of confirm that. So like, you know, in a future season, yeah, we could probably you know go to Boston. But I think for the most part, the entire series is probably going to stick to the West Coast. But hey, fucking, I don't know what they could do fucking 4 years from now when we're on like season 5 or whatever the fuck. We could fucking go to fucking space. That'd be fucking crazy. But I just think for season 3, we're more likely than not going to be sticking to the West Coast, you know, California, Nevada area. I mentioned earlier that like going up to like New Reno would probably be kind of cool. Do a little Fallout 2 stuff. Maybe Lucy gets almost tricked into doing adult entertainment. That'd be goofy. But yeah, that's my prediction for season 3. That's my wild, out of pocket game theory for where season 3 is gonna be. Let's see. I gotta find the name mod. The Frontier. That was a mess of a mod. It was. I've also talked about that a lot. God damn it. This is the downside of doing my podcast, because I interview a lot of like modders and stuff like that. People are icky though. People are icky. That's fair. Don't touch people. Just touch grass. Grass and trees. Grass and trees are badass. Again, not to constantly shill the podcast, but because I talk to a lot of like modders and stuff on the podcast. We've also talked to TG Spy, the guy who made The Frontier. Another really fantastic episode. That was kind of a big deal. He's kind of a big deal in the community for multiple reasons. The Frontier wasn't like completely awful. I liked the world space. I liked the driving mechanics. There were some other like smaller like side quests and story elements that I thought were really good. There's one section where you can actually like build your own car. There's this one mission that involves a tribe called the Bleeders, which I think are really interesting. There's a lot of like really good stuff about that mod, but like, yeah, it kind of unfortunately gets overshadowed by the main story, which was not good. But middle, long story short, they're making a new one. They're making Fallout: The New Frontier, which I have actually made a couple of trailers for them, which they have used and were cool. Scratch that. I made one trailer for them, and then I made like a soundtrack video where they just like gave me an audio thing, and I just like put it on a background and submitted it, and they used that, which is pretty cool. I'm also like technically a part of the staff, but I don't really do anything. I think I originally wanted to like try to help out with like a little bit of writing stuff, but I just don't got the fucking time. Full-time job, streaming, and then also trying to get out content. Like, fucking goddamn it. But like maybe I should start doing that. I'm trying to get more into like writing and stuff. But like, yeah. But from what I've seen, the mod looks like it's fucking shaping up to be something great. And like, you know, we love a redemption story around here. This summer I'm planning to go to Boston to see IRL Fallout locations. Nice, that'll be awesome. I've seen a lot of. I know, again, somebody else who's been on the podcast, Ropaket. He's out in Boston way because he works for Bethesda, and so he's gotten to see a lot of those places IRL too, which is super cool. I apologize. Yeah, it's fine. I haven't touched grass. I've touched snow. Snow is acceptable. Snow is above grass. I was in the shadow realm. Oh, did it do the thing again? Shit, my bad. I need to keep a better eye on that. I need to fucking pay attention to that. Okay, yeah, so we're back. Luckily, we haven't really done anything story-wise, and we didn't really talk about anything too important. Okay, there must be more to your presence here than regular police work. Why are you really here?
That's classified.
Damn it. I got an eye for trouble, and a gut's telling me you do too. I'm a friend to the NCR. I'd be happy to help you. I deserve for asking questions. Yeah, you do. Go to the Shadow Realm. How dare you ask me questions? You're just supposed to like and fucking... What's the Twitch thing? Bits? Yeah, bits. You're supposed to give bits and fucking gifted sub... Is it gifted subs? I can never fucking remember it. Whatever. I'm gonna go to Fort Independence. Hopefully Preston doesn't appear. Oh, he's gonna pop out and like, hey, guess what? Another son of a needs your help. I'm a friend of the NCR. I'd be happy to help you.
I suppose another set of trustworthy eyes never hurts. I'm here to make sure the MPs watch that town hall. Not sure if you've heard, but there was recently a change in management over there. I'm ensuring none of that mess makes its way into Fort Weston. Kinda hard to do from a command building on the east side of the base, with no windows.
Yeah. Can you give me any information about the town hall?
Sorry, we're pretty much in the dark here. I just know something went down, and the NCR wants eyes on it, but I have orders not to act unless things escalate further.
Okay, so it's not an actual quest, it's just kind of pointing me more towards, whatever the fuck place.
Appreciate it.
Okay, so we still gotta talk to him about other stuff. Tell me about your time as a Rangers. In the Rangers.
Hell. I guess I've got the time. I'm originally from up in Oregon, near Klamath.
Let's go.
A small town called Chiloquin. Used to be a reservation before the war.
That is all accurate.
Rangers to follow in my parents' footsteps. They joined to stamp out slavery within the Republic. They could fight like animals and disappear into the crowd like ghosts. My dad always told me one Ranger is worth 10 good soldiers. I wanted to be a part of something like that. They didn't waste time with me, sent me right into the thick of it. I've faced all kinds of slaver groups since, but I haven't crossed paths with the Legion yet. Can't say I'm looking forward to it.
Just the little fucking like tidbit of information. Toxic Whiteout is also a West Coast boy like myself. I don't know where specifically. I don't know what state, but like yeah, he's also West Coast. And he's I just love more like lore and dialogue that specifically like references like, you know, Oregon, Washington, stuff like that. Like especially Oregon, because the only like the last big bit we've had of like, you know, lore related to Oregon is like Arroyo and stuff like that, and Fallout 2, and like ever since then, like not much. I mean, in the, you know, in the TV series, the Ghoul mentions how he found like a management vault up in Oregon, but yeah, like no real like no real conversating involving like Oregon and Washington, like what's going on up there. That's why I think it would be really cool to see for like, you know, season 4 or like season 5 of Fallout to go like start heading further north into like Oregon and Washington and stuff. Canonize the frontier. Fucking bring the Trochili pop up in fucking Fallout Prime. Oh yeah, we've been talking with TG Spy for years. Oh, we love the frontier. We think it's great. We're gonna fucking everything about it. Frontier, canon. New California, not canon. Sim Settlements 2, not canon. Frontier, 100% canon. Enclave Space Station and fucking Wolfenstein 2 ripoffs and shit. All that, 100% canon. Oh my god, that'd be so great. That'd be so great. I don't know which part of the Fallout community would fracture, but it'd be bad. I do like that the Frontier went there. I do too, because like again, one of the things I really like about the Frontier is the map itself. I think that parts of the map aren't like super great, and there's specific bits of it that I'm not the biggest fan. I'm like, oh, I don't like this isn't very accurate. But there's a lot of the map that's like really well done. I think a lot of the like exterior areas outside of the city are pretty good. And as far as like the new Frontier stuff, from what I've seen, I really like it. I really like the direction they're going with a lot of it. So I'm super excited for like the new Frontier comeback. I think it's gonna be great. I seriously love watching your stuff, Toshi. You're a good VTuber. I try my best, even though I'm over here fucking dying of the blue flu or whatever the fuck's in the back of my throat. I hope it's just scratching, because like I don't want to have to fucking have another like sick day. What's your ranger doing in MP headquarters? Wouldn't you be better off in the field?
What's a civilian doing in MP headquarters?
Shut up!
Rangers generally do our best work out in the field, but that isn't to say we aren't useful at home, too. I have a feeling the brass is testing integrating us into regular units. I won't be surprised if they try to give me a beret and a promotion. This unit was underperforming when I arrived last month. Now they know Ranger takedowns and are in better shape than the MPs on the front line. They should let us train the whole army.
Don't die. We need you to train a replacement. Yeah, I need to get AI Toshi up and running so he can do fucking AI live streams and shit like that, so I can lay in bed and fucking die. A veteran in Baker is getting his pension denied because he's a super mutant. The DSPV refuses to budge.
Nothing pisses me off more than a vet getting dragged through the mud by bureaucratic bullshit.
Yeah.
The DSPV is supposed to help us, not be another enemy to fight. We have enough of those. Only one way to get things done in this fucking place. Head back over there. I'll radio ahead and send an MP to stand guard while you two chat about Gruger.
Fuck
if you have any trouble, I'll have my troop arrest that pencil neck and I'll approve Gruger's paperwork myself.
Yeah, let's fucking go. Ooh, hello. Bear Pass Ledger. This is a ledger tracking bear passes for all approved holders in the region. It has no use to you at the moment. Huh. Bear passes. Are they talking about like Yao Guais? Or is that like... Huh. Interesting. Okay. What is that? What is that telling us to go do? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bribing him. Yeah, we're not going to do that. We're just going to call the cops on him. That's him, Officer Bradley. That's the man who's denying the super mutant his pension because he's a racist piece of shit. I like this. I like this as a as an option for finishing this story. Oh, how are we gonna solve this problem? Easy. Call the cops on him. It's just you? All right, fair enough.
If you're going to bother me, at least start sorting some of this paperwork. This.
Okay, yeah. I'm with an MP trooper on behalf of Ranger Bell. Approve, Grugor. Approve Grugor's pension or face jail time.
What the fuck? You're serious? Okay, I told you I'd get to it. You didn't need to escalate things like this.
Yeah, I did.
I was going to do it. I swear.
Sounds like something an asshole would say. Hell yeah, we got our buddy his pension. Liar. I know, right? Dude was fucking bullface lying to us. We had to call the fucking cops on this guy to make him fucking move, to do his goddamn job, and stop being a fucking racist. I love super mutants, ghouls, and humans alike. Goddamn straight. We got both of them with us. Or, well, I guess technically all three. Fucking Raoul, ghoul, Boone, man, Veronica, woman, Arcade, gay, Eddie, robot, Grandma, super mutant, Cass, lesbian, I guess bisexual technically. We got everybody. She's the lesbian. Hell yeah. Both three. Yeah, we got all three. We got everybody. We're a fucking collective bunch of gabagoos over here. Nightkin. I mean, I guess technically, I always feel like the differentiation between super mutants and Nightkin is sort of superficial, because it's literally like one is blue and has schizophrenia, and the other is green and just has a different flavor of schizophrenia. It's the same fucking thing. They're the same goddamn species. It's just one is blue. You see those guys over there? You hate them because they're blue. Why? No reason. I forget what the meme is, but like, yeah. Aren't Nightkin derived from super mutants? No, yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Nightkin are super mutants. They just, I forget how their skin turned blue, but they got schizophrenia because they used the fucking the stealth boys too much. And like maybe their skin turned blue because of the stealth boy stuff, but like, yeah. Nightkin, super mutants, literally the same thing. Wait, is Arcade gay? Yeah. Yeah. This guy right here, he's a happy ass son of a bitch. Happy when he's looking at men. Oh, wait, oh, no, nobody's gonna make direct eye contact. At least fucking Raoul's. But yeah, Arcade, he likes dudes. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a fucking sheriff that went in here. Wow, we fucking had, oh god. Good thing we're here. I completely forgot about the guy like we met at the beginning of the game that fucking just stumbled back in there, the sheriff.
Hello again.
Hello again. Marcus, I wish you could have been a follower. Yeah, a companion, that would have been cool. Hearing stories from Fallout 2, yeah. Okay. I could tear up his paperwork. Try cashing this mutant freak. Wow. Oh, that's such a mean thing to do. Oh, it's such a mean thing to do. I like that it's at least an option, but like, golly. Whoo! It's not just like, yeah, we're not going to help you. We go through all the effort to get it, and then just so we can tear it up in his face. That's fucking crazy. Don't you dare. Oh, no. No. He's an option for me. Come here, smart guy. Give me a kiss. All right. Here you go, Grugor. I have your pension signed and approved by the DSPV.
Thank you, human. This changes things for me. More than you know. I can take care of my home now and get a better plot for my wife.
His dead wife.
It's not much, but I want to give you this. If you ever need somewhere to stay, my home is always open.
Oh, I gave him a key? Yeah! Oh, he gave us $500. Seems like he gave us a key. Or maybe he's just saying like, oh, you can come in. Do people bother you because you're a mutant?
Things are fine, I think. Getting better all the time. And I'm optimistic for the future. Now that I have my pension, who knows what's in store for me?
Does he have a mustache or a thick upper lip? I think it's just a thick upper lip. I can kind of see like it. Like I can kind of see like how you think it's a mustache, but I'm pretty sure it's just shadowing on his lip. Yeah, it's definitely just lip, no mustache. Optimism. All right, let's see what's in his house. Let's immediately take advantage of his kindness. Fucking get out of my way! Ah, you bunch of chuckle fucks! You're making me knock shit over. God damn it! I really should have downloaded the Groovatron fucking mod. Bedroom. Oh, fucking big gun. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Legion awaits at the gates of hell and the NCR is gonna send him in. Let's go. Bro's got a whole fucking Nuka-Cola victory. And a Brahmin steak. Purified water. Hell yeah. Just kind of toppled over. Oh, he broke the fucking sink. And the toilet. He had to get a fucking steel toilet. Hell yeah. God damn it. This place is something, I guess. Better plot for your wife, hell yeah. But like, bro, you need someone to come in there and like fix your place up. It's a little rumshackle, if you know what I mean. All right, let's see what's going on in the sheriff's station. Groovatron, stop asking me. What up, bub?
I'm on duty, so make it quick.
I have a criminal report to file.
Absolutely. What's the nature of the complaint?
Yeah, man.
Please do not waste police time.
Yeah.
I'm on duty, so make it...
I found your sheriff outside.
Yes. I'm aware.
Hell yeah. Is there anything I can do to help?
Perhaps. I could use an intermediary for this. As you've noticed, our police department is lacking in a lot of the basic necessities. We have 3 broken patrol cars and no functional ones. Our uniforms are hand-me-downs from the Hub State Police. And we have severe personnel deficits. So, as it stands, it is possible for me to secure some of those resources through my friends in the State Police. But right now, they don't want to work with me because they have no faith in the leadership of this town.
So, what do you need me to do?
I need to apply pressure on Nolan. The fact is, his alcoholism is ruining his ability to be good police.
Good police. You won't be having me do anything illegal, will you?
Of course not. I've never been one to go outside the book on these things.
Sick.
Well, there's a couple ways to go about it. The first is straight talking him. Maybe you can say something persuasive that I haven't been able to find the words for. The second is by going to the press. There's a reporter. We leak the information to him and use that to get Nolan to clean himself up. The second one, we'd have to be careful. I don't want to destroy Nolan so publicly. Just want to give him the extra push he needs for him to take care of himself. While you're at it, you might want to try talking to his ex-wife, Cynthia. She runs a small shop down by the thermometer. She might have some insight on why he turned to the bottle.
'Cause he's a piece of shit. So, do you want me to convince him to stop drinking or to step down?
Whether he chooses to step down or simply take administrative leave for treatment is up to him. I've known my fair share of alcoholics back in the HMPD. It's not easy, but he cannot do the job in the state he's in.
Understood. I'll get to it.
Good. I'm sure Nolan will come to me with his decision if you straight talk him. And if you go with the reporter route, I think Nolan's being blackmailed with his condition. I've heard him on the phone with someone a couple times when he thinks I'm not watching. I don't know who, though. Anyways, let me know when you've made a breakthrough.
Interesting.
I'm on duty, so make it quick.
Yeah. Who are you?
Deputy Bub McDaniels, Baker
Bub.
Sheriff's Office.
What do you do here?
I serve at the pleasure of Sheriff Nolan.
How long have you worked here?
Presently, my duty consists of requisitions, interdepartmental communications, and building the legal framework for cases.
Where are you from?
The Hub. I was a police officer in the HMPD for 14 years before I took on a posting here.
Why'd you come to Baker?
The Hub Police Department has systematic corruption and refuses to abide by the laws they are supposed to serve. I successfully built a case with the Hub State Police and the federal government to prosecute 19 corrupt police officers.
Hell yeah.
I was fired for impairing police unity, but I've always been a good cop, so I moved to the frontier. I'm trying to make sure that Baker's police department will be built right.
Wait, phone? What do you mean? What about the phone? Oh god, is the phone deep lore? What problems did Baker face?
Well, you've seen The Office. We have a general lack of resources and manpower. There's a growing homeless population. The funds to build houses or get them off the streets simply aren't there. No political will in Hub State either. A large criminal organization from Hub City moved in not long ago, and has been worsening the Ultrajet epidemic. And then there's the town hall.
I didn't know there was active phones in Fallout. In the NCR, yeah. Not one Fallout 3 or New Vegas that's active. Yeah, in the NCR specifically, yes, because the NCR is actually, you know, a functioning society with like actual governing institutions. Like they have an electric company and a water company. I don't know if canonically they have an electrical company, but we know canonically they have some sort of at least water system network, because they have like, you know, water barons and stuff like that. So like water is definitely an active thing in NCR society, as is electricity. It's just that like in New Vegas specifically, they're trying to get the dam so that they can, you know, get you know, more electricity and, you know, secure their presence in the Mojave to keep the Legion from advancing. But like, yeah, they like life in the NCR is pretty like in, I forget what it was, like episode 3 of season 2. We got a little glimpse of like what life behind NCR front lines is actually like, and yeah, it's pretty close to like, you know, 1940s America. Like they got water, they got electricity, they got fucking food, they got libraries, they got all kinds of fucking modern amenities. And then like the same with phone lines. Like they probably don't, I mean, you know, like in the games and in the TV series we don't see them used as much, but like, yeah, they got a lot of modern amenities. They seem like a half good culture. They really are. Like fucking Lucy put it best in episode 7, like, you know, the Legion versus the NCR. One is a group of, you know, murderous rapists, you know, fucking crucifying people left, right, and center because they don't agree with their views. And the other is just vaguely problematic. Oh, taxes. Oh, fucking corruption, stuff like that. You know what's worse than corruption? Rapists and bears and people with artillery weapons. Like all that shit isn't good. Like comparatively, the Legion, bad. Objectively bad. NCR, comparatively good. Ask the cons, yeah. Again, problematic, but like they're not out here fucking genociding and culturally eradicating entire groups of people and crucifying the rest and then doing other bad things. I mean, even the NCR helped the refugees. Yeah. Like the NCR is not good. Well, they are good, but like, you know, they're not fucking angels or anything. They're not, you know, they're not purists. They're not humanitarians, but they're definitely a hell of a lot better than the Legion. What would Caesar's Legion do? Enslave. Yeah, exactly. Enslave the ones that are actually worth, you know, retraining or enslavement, and then kill the rest. Tell me about the homeless.
Well, it's no secret that the Hub's been on the decline for years. Most of the money these days is in the boneyard, and Kimball seems more interested in... actually, I don't want to give you a huge speech.
Hell yeah.
The short answer is there have been significant cuts to welfare and housing throughout Hub State. Combined with the jobs moving west, this has wrecked the Hub's economy.
Jobs are moving west? West from the hub? Okay. I guess that doesn't really seem super far west, but I mean, I guess yeah, technically fair. What's Ultrajet?
Nasty new concoction. Jet cut with pre-war sugar preservatives. Less pure, but even more potent.
Ooh.
They only just recently developed a cure for it.
Gotcha. Tell me about your crime organization.
They're a hub-based criminal syndicate led by Levi Castle. He was the brother of Chevy Castle. Are you familiar?
No. Chevy was on the news, right? He got arrested and sent to Alcatraz. I don't really watch the news.
Chevy Castle was the leader of a large gang in the Hub projects. He left behind a lot of bodies on his way to the top. HMPD actually managed to take him down. They didn't let the case cook long enough, though, so his brother went free. The Castle organization has been taking some hard knocks, though, and so they've come here. We're understaffed, and there are other pressing reasons why we can't deal with them right now.
I mean, it's Fallout, Toshi. Long can be different. Long can be different if it's on foot. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Where I live, the town nearby is 15 minutes max if you go by car. An hour biking, 2 hours by walking. Yeah, that's fair. What's going on at the town hall?
That's complicated. Mercenaries attacked the town hall a month ago. They locked down the town hall and it prevented anyone from investigating. There was another shootout a couple days later, but none of the mercs have seemed interested in open warfare since Colonel Royaz arrived.
So what do you think happened?
A business deal gone bad, maybe? We haven't heard anything from the mayor's office, and I'm not sure who Morton Stone is. Something else must be going on, though. The Hub State Police, the Army, the Federales, they're all hanging back, according to my friends in the Hub. They must be waiting for something. I only hope this town is ready for that something when it arrives.
Morton Stone?
The current mayor of Baker. We haven't had contact with the last one since the initial shootout. I'm not sure who Morton Stone is, to be entirely honest. The only record I could find of someone with that name has been redacted. Not sure by who.
This is stuff we should have done like fucking 7 hours ago. Why aren't you doing anything about it? Huh? What the fuck? It's your job. You're a cop. Do something about it.
This office is not equipped for a fight of that caliber, plain and simple. All we can do is try and stop the violence from spilling over into the streets.
Back to other stuff.
Sure.
Sure. Oops. Shit. I didn't want to do that. Back to other stuff. Other questions. Goodbye. Alright. Let's see. Where's this sumbitch at? Where's this sumbitch at? Get the... What is this? Talk to see more about Nolan Crow's alcoholism. Convince Nolan Crow to sober up. Be Nolan Crow's about... Okay. Bam. Let's see. Where are you slack-jawed sumbitch? Okay, so you're over there. Which one's that? Which one are you? You're in there, but where's this telling us to go? Oh, there he is. What are the optionals again? Nah, we'll just do this.
You're back, and I'm, well, not proud of how you found me earlier. I guess I owe you thanks. Or an apology. Take your pick.
I gotta say the vehicle models are beautiful in this game. I don't know if I can't remember if we've seen anything that's like new for the like new models or anything like for cars, but yeah, Fallout has always had really good car designs. What happened earlier?
You really need an explanation? I had a rough day, hell, rough year, and needed to take a bit of the edge off. Looks like I ended up taking a bit more than that.
Yeah, you fucking say that much. I'm here to formally ask you to quit drinking.
Oh, Bub dragged you into this, huh? The simple fact of the matter is, what we're doing is working fine enough. I've been improving. I've cut back substantially. He knows this, and while I'm ashamed of my past actions, I have no intentions of stepping down.
I mean, you don't have to step down. Just fucking... I spoke to Cynthia Crow. She still cares about you. Do this for her. Are we asking him to step down, or are we asking him to just stop drinking? It's not that you can't be a good sheriff, but in your current state, you can't be a good one now. I kind of want to do the Cynthia thing. Stop drinking. Okay, yeah. I kind of figured, but he just kind of... He was talking about stepping down. I'm like, well, you don't need to do that. Just stop drinking. I'm going to do the Cynthia one since we talked to her already. I spoke to Cynthia, Crow. She still cares about you. Do this for her.
Cynthia, I've let her down. I've let myself down. So what? Should I step back for a bit? Let Bub run everything?
That's hardly different from how it is right now. Just for a little while. After that, you can reassess things. I kind of want to say yeah. I kind of want to say, like, step back. I think, so mostly just because we don't really know too much about either him or Bub, so it's I don't feel as if we can make, like, a super informed decision, like, okay, you know, which one would be better for the town. But, like, you know, Bub seems like a good cop, and I think Nolan just needs a break, because based on what Cynthia told, and this was, like, something we found out in, like, the first stream or something like that. She was one of the first people we talked to. Nolan's been through a lot. He was like the first guy to come into town, kill a whole bunch of like jackals and stuff like that. Cynthia is actually a reformed jackal. And just like, yeah, he's gone through a lot. So maybe taking a little bit of a break wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I'm in the shadow realm. I can be aside to see what you're doing. Am I just like not paying attention to the thing? No. Hold on a second. Let me tinker with this a bit. Oh no, it's just not showing up. What the fuck? Yeah, it's not on any of them. Oh, that's weird. It's in there, but now there's nothing there. What the fuck? How about as manager? Mythic Fallout 4 Death Clause. That's weird. Let me tinker with this. Let's close that, and then ads manager. Put that right there. Oh, that's frustrating. Yeah, it's just not loading for some reason. That doesn't make any sense. Let me reload here. Bing, bing, bong, bing, bong, bing, bong. How are you doing besides the blue flu? I'm doing all right. Doing pretty good. It's been kind of a day today. The stream feels like it's been going on a lot longer than it actually was, but it's just been a day. I'm doing pretty solid. That's weird. Twitch is just being stupid. Twitch is just being dumb. Not loading all the stuff it's supposed to load. Okay. Ah, fuck. God damn it. All right. Let's load this back up. Hope that fucking Twitch is gonna... Oh, okay, so that did... Okay. Now it's back up. All right, sure. Let me tinker with this one more time. Okay, yeah, it's just not showing up now. All right, hold on one second. pop out. Okay, I can see it. And then... Okay, yeah, there it is. Weird. I'm gonna have to look into maybe something a little bit more permanent than just that. Okay. Close pop out. All right, I'll leave it on that page for now. Just in case I need to visually double check it. I saw a streamer you'll appreciate. She was running Resident Evil 4 max difficulty. Mods that make it even harder, 100 times more foes. All NPCs had epic boss AI. I was on the Press. Nice. Hell yeah. I love the people who do like challenge streams like that. Like, oh, I'm gonna fucking run like all this crazy shit. I mean, I don't watch a whole lot of streams and stuff like that, but like that stuff's pretty cool. Giving you that extra challenge. Yeah, just for a little while. After that, you can reassess things. Oop. Ow. Nope. Okay. You can reassess things later.
True. I'll get myself checked into the clinic, but what do you think should happen next?
Frankly, you have no business staying on the force. Okay, so that was sort of like a different thing. You have no business staying on the force. You lied for years about this. Let Bub shine. Without a question, you have to get clean. After that, maybe you should step back for a little bit. Deputy? Question mark? I think you could stay on as sheriff if you can show that you went cold turkey, no drugs, just rest. I kind of like that. I kind of like that a little bit better. Because, like, again, I don't really feel like we have a whole lot of, like, input or, like, weight to say, like, oh, like, you should definitely get out of here. But, like, yeah, the point is you definitely need to, like, you know, figure some shit out and like stay good like that. Yeah. Number 3, I'd say. Yeah, that's probably what I'm leaning to as well. We'll go with that one.
I don't know. I've been sheriff for I don't even know how long. This is 31 years?
That's pretty long, though.
I'm fine with one last charge into the gates of hell, because we all have to leave this earth sometime. You better talk to Bub about this. It's also important to bring the clinic into the loop. I'm gonna need people on standby to avoid the seizures, especially at my age.
He's got fucking seizures? God damn. Maybe I would have said, like, yeah, you need to retire. You've been doing this for 30 years, and you got seizures, and you're an alcoholic?
So make it quick.
Fucking take a break. What am I doing here? What? Make sure there's a follower on standby. Oh, okay. So we gotta go talk to the followers. Let's go! Yeah. Boing, 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 boing. I'm coming. Let's fucking go. Bloop. Okay, come on. What do I got going on? I got something up here. Food. I'm hungry. Let's eat some food, since we got a lot of it. Roll up. Sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows. Sick.
Did you need medical assistance?
I know you don't have many beds. This one is actually important. Wow, that's a loaded sentence. This one is actually important. It's the sheriff.
The sheriff? What will he be in for?
Chronic alcoholism.
If it's only for maybe a week or so, we can spare a doctor. Talk to Sister Mercy over in the church. See if we can get a bed there.
To the church! Bam! And we've been to the church, too. We already been there. We talked to that, oh, fuck, what was he? Was he a Buddhist? I think he might have been a Buddhist. I can't remember. He was something, like, very, like, apparent, but he called it something different. What fucking AC fucking machines? You got fucking AC units going in this bitch? God damn. These guys know what the fuck they're doing. Yes.
Hello, brother.
Hey, what's up? Horse-drawn vehicles, nice touch. Damn straight. The followers request that you make your clinic available to a patient of theirs, alcoholic.
I know who you mean. That punctures even my isolation. Tell him that he is more than welcome to come here.
Sweet.
God bless you.
Thank you. All right, Nolan. We're coming to get you. This way. Sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows. Everything is wonderful when we're together. The whole fucking police force is just hanging out here at the fire. I guess that's fair. Having like fucking 40 people in here would be crowded as shit.
What do you need?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm Nolan Crow, sheriff of this fine mess of a town. I keep the peace, or I try to, anyways.
How do you keep the peace?
Well, I shoot the ones that disturb it. The rest get the message. Ain't no perfect science to it.
That's fair. How many people have you killed?
I never shot nobody that I didn't have to.
That didn't answer the question, but all right. What's the story with Baker?
Baker? It's a corpse that don't know it's dead yet. Crime's high, funding's low, and the barons are lining their pockets while the rest of us scrape by. This
Damn
badge
barons.
used to mean something here. Now it's just a shiny reminder that I'm babysitting a town no one else wants to deal with.
Toshi, fire draws the guys, I know, right? God, jeez. Why don't you do something about it? Can you be more specific?
I guess you ain't much of a rush, are you? You better not be from the hub, son. The hub's something of a shithole. Ain't a secret to anyone here. Seems to me the shit has started leaking its way down the 15, looking to get flushed into the Colorado. Baker used to be a frontier town. Seems the frontier keeps heading further east. All those big city problems have made their way to us, but we don't have the manpower to do anything about it. Organized crime, barons not having control over their own goddamn men, you name it, it's all here. Between me and my deputies, we've got about 5 warm bodies to keep it all under control.
You're dancing around the issue. What's really going on here?
Well, what isn't going on? To start, we've got more war refugees coming through here than beds to house them. The Castle Crime Syndicate is operating in broad daylight, and a new drug is carving through the homeless. To top it all off, our worthless mayor ended up getting himself disappeared, probably by some group of military-level mercs he was in bed with. One of these problems would be too much for us to handle, and we've got 4, and those are just the big ones.
You're the sheriff, aren't you? Why don't you do something about it?
I am doing something about it. I'm drinking myself to death and hoping Bub fixes it. Look, we're undermanned, underfunded for the big city problems we're up against. If you want to go get yourself killed, be my guest. Just do me a favor and do it in the summer. Ground's too hard to dig you a grave when it's cold.
That's fair. There's a bunch of troopers nearby. Why don't you ask them for help?
Well, that's the first damn thing I tried. Walked my sorry ass into Fort Weston and got turned around, telling me they've got bigger things to worry about. Told me to come back if things escalated further. What the hell more escalation could you ask for than half the town disappearing? Government doesn't care about this place. It's just a pit stop on the way to Vegas. As long as we aren't shooting troopers on the I-15 or cutting into profits, they're happy to let us sit here and squabble amongst ourselves.
I got more questions.
Sure. Isn't like I have the resources to do anything else.
The clinic has made themselves available to you.
All right, I'll head over here and talk to Bub. Get the arrangements made.
Is he actually going to get over and talk to him? No. He wants me to do it.
I'm on duty, so make it quick.
Stop picking up shit off the ground. I have an update on your sheriff.
Yes?
He's dead. Nolan wants to stay on as sheriff. He's promised to check himself into the clinic.
My first instinct is to deny that request. The man is old. Back in the hub, he'd be facing mandatory retirement. In any event, he's violated the law knowingly and repeatedly. That's prosecution worthy.
Oh yeah, I guess he did do that.
The only way to clean things up around here is by showing the people that we've really changed. Put some faith back in us.
Baker rep. Look, even with all his fuck-ups, the people here still pick Nolan. Talked with his ex-wife now. She told me that he doesn't have any other family. He's infertile too. Gee whiz. He can't stay on as sheriff. What would you suggest then? Because he doesn't really want to leave. Or at least hasn't really said anything about wanting to leave. 2? Yeah. But like he said, he has also, like, knowingly violated the law and stuff like that. He has heart? Yeah. I mean, I guess, like, the people want him, so it's like, you know. Because that's what public office is. Being put in charge because the people want you in charge. So I suppose that would probably be the best one in this situation.
Well, they have voted him in every year he's been here. That's
and if they're voting on it too, like, geez.
In the sheriff's office. I suppose it would be necessary to keep him on board. Play the political games.
Yeah.
Damn. Even here, I can't get away from them. Fine. He can stay on as sheriff. I will be taking on the role of active sheriff during his rehab, but I will give it up once he leaves.
That's fair.
Give us a few days to sort things out. We can talk about some additional work once things are settled, if you're interested.
Okay, goodbye.
Sure.
Sweet! Bam! Alright, let's see here. What's next on the agenda? On the Iditarod? See, it says return to Woozer, but I don't know, we couldn't really do anything there. Deal with the raiders hitting the caravans along the long 15. We also got... there's these guys. I think that might be the raider thing. And then what do we got over here? We got the Kelso crater. I think there's 1 or 2 other locations around there. There's also something over here that we haven't found yet. Okay, so that's Cynthia's house. What's up over this hill? What's over here? Oh, is it the graveyard? Shit, it's the graveyard. Baker Cemetery. There's a fucking snake. Fuck you, snake. Snake? Snake? Snake! Turn, 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 turn. Woo! I ain't gonna fucking take somebody's fucking note that they left to that goddamn wife. That's fucked up. Especially since that's probably Grugor's wife. Jesus, son of a bitch. Alright. West End. Where's the Hollow Hills? You lived in Fallout 4. What city settlement would you want to live in? Well, you're in Fallout 4, so you only really have 2 options. I mean, because if we're talking about like at the start of Fallout 4, you have 2 options. You have Diamond City or you have fucking Good Neighbor. Like, that's it. And Diamond City, I mean, unless you're a ghoul, Diamond City is objectively the only... I mean, I guess there could be an argument for Good Neighbor, but like Diamond City is like objectively the more secure one. But then like settlements as a whole, I don't fucking know. Like they're all built up and everything. I don't know. I'd probably say like maybe Sanctuary, maybe I don't know, maybe Jamaica Springs. Jamaica Springs seems like the most like how do I even phrase it? It seems like the one that's the most like pre-existing, right? Like the most familiar one. So is it just the hill itself? I choose Vault 81. You choose Vault 81 with the fucking crazy overseer ghoul lady that just wants to experiment on people? Alright. You do you. Pool settlement is good. Oh yeah, what is it? Is it the bog? It's not the bog. It's something else. The slog, that's it. Yeah, the slog's kind of cool. That gecko just fucking fell over dead. Let's go. Alright. So we got another location here. This is probably the other West Hill or something like that. Hollow Hill East, maybe? Is it East or West? Or maybe it's North. North, there we go. And then that's East. So are these like caves or something that I'm supposed to be on the lookout for? Here we go. We got something. Beware, there's fucking rad scorps. I don't fucking give a shit. Fucking kill them. Especially when there's little tiny ones.
Let's kick this in.
81 is the one with the kid who gets a mole rat signal. Oh, yeah, you're right. What's the one with the fucking, the DLC one? The one with the crazy ghoul lady. Where am I going here? That way. Okay, fair enough. Kill him! Oh god, there's a couple of them actually.
Wow, I'm actually still alive.
It has been a minute since we heard Raoul speak. Hell yeah. Boing, boing, boing. What's this? Scenic Overlook. Scenic Overlook right here. Scenic Overlook getting dead. Fuck him up.
We can take him.
Fucking Rex is just going for it.
I guess that could have gone worse.
Sick. What the fuck's this thing? It's a big giant cable. It ain't got no fucking name on it.
Looks like.
Oh, this is the Hollow Hill Cave. Hell yeah. In a town the Minutemen fell out, it should have been a settlement. Yeah, Quincy, yeah. It is, I think, if I remember correctly, it gets restored as a settlement in some settlements too. Which is pretty badass. But yeah, that would have been a cool place to, like, you know, take back. As, like, the capper of the Minutemen's whole, like, story arc. Alright. So I see a door up there. Kill him dead. Kill all them scorps. Go this way? Yeah, we go this way. Dead Morton mercenary. Morton mercenaries, the guys who are taking over the thing. They're probably like the dead prospector.
Somebody's cruising for a bruising.
Get him, boss. I mean, if that fits
Gonna
with your
six
schedule.
this bitch.
Whoa. Cass. Relax. They're scorpions. They're bugs. They don't fucking know no better. There's just so many mods that let you have it as a settlement. Yeah, it's prime real estate. I mean, I can't remember the name of the mod, but there's like a mod that specifically lets you set up like a settlement literally anywhere. Like basically the camp system from Fallout 76, but in Fallout 4, which is pretty sick. Because there's just like really good places where like, oh, this would have made a really good location for a settlement, but it's just not. Which is probably like, not an engine limitation, but probably like a space limitation, you know? Bang, 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 bang. Sorry, Rex, I think I hit you. Don't worry, I hit one of the metal bits of him. He's okay. Whoops. Yeah, get fucked. Stupid ass bug. Bam.
Don't need this.
Better run!
I used it. It's called Conquest. Is it, or is that? Are you sure that's not the Sim Settlement? No, that's something else. Yeah. You're right. Because there was one before Sim Settlements 2. It had a similar name. I think it was like Conquerors actually. Where like you basically like you meet up with a raider called Jammer early up in the story, and he's like, hey, want to do basically like Sim Settlement shit, but you're a raider? That sounds pretty badass, doesn't it? Hell yeah, let's fucking do it. Which was actually pretty cool. If I remember correctly in the interview I did with King Gath, I think I even asked him, like, are you going to bring Conquerors into, like, the main, the main, you know, Sim Settlements 2 setup? And I think he said that they were, like, you know, it was, like, on the table, but I think, I don't want to say definitively, but I think they're done like adding new stuff to the mod. Because I remember the last big thing was this... Exit. Where am I? Oh, okay. Cool. I had to readjust. But yeah, that was something that he talked about, but I'm pretty sure they're done supporting it, because I think they only had, I think he said that they were only going to support it for like add new content for like a year or two, maybe? And I think that time has come and gone. But like the last big thing added like, funnily enough, it added like nukes and like advanced tactical shit. Not like new weapons and stuff like that, but like, you know, like bigger ways to fucking like engage in like the RTS combat stuff, which is pretty cool. I still need to fucking once Fallout 4 is done like doing its updates and stuff like that, that's something that we're gonna get back in and do. We're gonna get in, we're gonna do another Sim Settlements 2 run, but specifically, I mean, I'm either gonna have to do it off screen, or we're going to do just like another full run, and we're gonna check out the new stuff.
Hold up there, stranger. State your business or get shot.
I don't want to. Attack. I'm with the NCR. Colonel Royas is having me investigate the thing. I'm a prospector looking for salvage. I don't want any trouble. I'm a courier. I'm a courier. I don't got a message though. Like, oh. I'm with the NCR. Colonel Royas is having me investigate the caravan raids.
Figures. The NCR will send troops to help the caravan, but not us.
So you're the ones raiding the caravans?
Not anymore. There are too many troopers there, and I'm not going to face the full force of the bear for shooting at them. Of course, now that I've told you this, I'm going to need your word that you won't tell anyone else about this place.
Alright.
Alright then, I'll trust your good intentions.
Sick.
My name's Jeremiah. It's nice to meet you. You can walk around, but don't start shit. I'm going to level with you. We're hiding out in these caves because Stanton kicked us off our lands, and we raided some caravans.
And we raiding some caravans. We be out here raiding some caravans. You know, just a little silly nonsense stuff. Hell yeah, I like that. Tell me about yourself.
Born and raised in the hub state. I was a sickly child, asthma. So my mom moved me and my sister to the frontier for outdoor living to toughen me up. My pa stayed behind in the hub, but eventually moved to the boneyard to chase union jobs. I adopted the ranching lifestyle in full, and the doctor said my lungs fixed themselves. After that,
Nice.
I figured it was my calling, so I kept ranching.
Where's your wife? Oh, yeah, he did mention it. I thought it was just like, where's your wife? I'm like, yeah, where's your wife?
She took work as a caravaner on the short loop, so I won't see her for the next year or so. Assuming, of course, I survive this.
Or she survives that.
I forgot to tell you about my son. Well, he's my pride and joy. He's got the spirit at the very least. He'll turn out great.
Hell yeah. Why are you attacking the caravans?
We went from having a functional bed with a mattress to having to sleep on the floor of a damp cave. We lost everything.
Fair.
Nakayama had a shit ton of guns, so we armed up. We were gonna hit some of Stanton's boys, but we screwed up and hit a Fargo caravan. This isn't a hub metro. We'll be hanged for that, even if it was a mistake. The NCR isn't going to offer us clemency, so we're going down fighting. Well, I say that, but there weren't troopers guarding the cargo before. They are now, so we've been staying low.
Alright, that's fair.
That's them.
Just fucking farm boys, they're fucking on their last leg because they got fucking bought out. Tell me about the raid on your ranch.
There was a man, called himself Mac. He and a bunch of those goons walked up to our ranch. They told us to leave peacefully or by force. We chose force. I sent Seth over to Beals for safety, and we shot at the intruders. Killed a couple of them, but the strange thing is, they didn't shoot back. They just threw some gas bombs in the home and set it on fire. We bolted to Beals' place, but they hit that too. We regrouped with Nakayama in his cave. He's used it as storage for his guns before.
That was the destroyed farm we ran up on earlier. That makes sense. That makes sense.
He's Stanton's top gun. He's followed around by some guy named Morton. Don't know much about the other fella, but Mac was pretty ruthless.
What do you think about Stanton?
In a just world, he would be drawn and quartered.
Hell yeah.
We don't live in one of those, though. He's a respected businessman, political figure. Even if it means my execution, I would kill Stanton the moment I saw him.
I mean, I can make that happen. If I can get back into the town hall, I can just go fucking ask Caesar and Volpes and Cultus how that shit went for them. Fucking nerds. What do you think of the NCR?
Honestly, I don't know what the hell to think. I pay taxes to the government so this shit doesn't happen, and now it's happened.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I don't think the government knows about this, so maybe they're not to blame. If the government knew about it, would they help us? Have they helped us before we hit the caravan? Will they help now that we have? It's a lot to think about. The only thing I know is that I hate Stanton.
Yeah! Fuck him! Fuck Stanton! Why haven't you killed the Radscorps?
Because we don't need to. We go to the ground outside the door with turpentine. They hate that crap. So, we can either use our limited ammo fighting them, or save it for fighting Stanton whenever he comes knocking again. The choice is pretty easy.
It's valid. It's valid. Let's talk about resolving the situation.
Alright, let's talk.
I'm gonna murder all you right now, and go home. What if I can get you a substantial amount of caps? Ooh. What if I can get Roy's to agree to a raid on Stanton's compound? Ooh, now we're talking. Are you planning on attacking any more caravans?
Right now, we're hoping to have enough supplies to wait things out. Things are gonna blow up soon, and we can hope that Stanton and that new mayor kill each other.
Optional kill the ranchers. Yeah. Oh, wow. I just saw... Yep. We were in fucking timeout zone there for a minute. I didn't even notice it. I was fucking keeping an eye on that shit, too. Give me a second. Let me check the filters. Yeah, I think I just missed that one. I think I just genuinely missed that one. Yep, there it is. Wow. Weird. Alright, I'm gonna have to... Guess I'm gonna have to pay a little bit more closer attention to it. My bad. My bad, gamers. Maybe I need to make it bigger. I have it up on 2 screens. I was just too focused on the fucking game. We get Roy's agree to stand. Yeah. What if I can get Royez to agree to a raid on Stanton's compound? Oh, god damn it, because we did that, son of a bitch. Yeah, that one.
I mean, that would work for us. We do want Stanton to feel some pain. Make him lose everything. But I'd have to talk it over with Jenna. Ideally, we'd want to join, but I can't imagine the Colonel would be up for letting us help with something like that. You'd have to lie to him and tell him that you took care of the Raiders.
The Raiders. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, right. God damn it. Lie to Royez.
That's them.
And look out for an opportunity to secure the ranchers a full pardon. Ooh.
Remember, keep it on the down low.
That's kind of interesting. What's up, gamer?
Stanton took everything.
Former rancher. We got any uniques in here?
To be frank, I'm not happy with you being here at all. Still, if Jeremiah says you're okay, then we're okay. My name is Bill.
Why not?
Because we're conducting revolutionary guerrilla warfare against an imperialist superpower, and you're a loose link that can get us all killed. Look, just don't report us to the NCR, and we'll get along just fine.
Alright, that's fair. Revolutionary guerrilla warfare?
The NCR is the latest iteration of the owning class's attempt to subjugate the lower classes.
Yeah, socialist!
The lower classes can win is through direct action and re-education.
Fuck yeah.
This attempt failed with Cook, but the dream never dies.
Who's Cook?
Samuel Cook. He was a revolutionary out in Dayglow on the Long 15. Blew up caravans. He had the right idea before he got imprisoned in the correctional facility out east. I heard they broke out recently. Looks like the dream is alive and well after all.
Where's Cook now?
Yeah, I don't know. Probably hiding out in the hills of the Mojave. Never been there, though.
Isn't Cook the guy at the Powder Ganger thing? Isn't he the guy running the prison after the Powder Gangers took over? You know who that is, Toshi? Yeah, isn't that him? Vault 15. I don't remember Vault 15. Which one Which one was that? How many people you to sign on with that?
Not many. The ranchers you see have grievances with the NCR, but they aren't so dedicated to the cause as they are angry.
He's one you meet in New Vegas? Like actually in Vegas? I'm still not drawing a blank. The Legion is much worse, though.
When mankind keeps settling for the lesser of two evils, an evil always wins. So I fight only one of them. The fact of the matter
That's
is,
fair.
I live in the NCR, and I need to focus on NCR problems and ways I can fix them. It wasn't a legionary who stole my ranch and shot my dog. NCR wants me to fight for the rights of the Mojave, or whatever nonsense they're pushing, and they won't even defend me at home.
The one in the Deathclaw zone? You talking about that like sewer area? With like the fighting pits or whatever the fuck it is? I didn't go in there a whole lot. Surprisingly. Now that I'm thinking back on it, I think that was probably the area of the game that I like spent the least amount of time in. I think I remember going in there, but I don't remember doing like a whole lot in there. Good luck with that. Makes sense to me.
I'm glad it does.
Hell yeah, brother.
Okay.
Why are you attacking caravans?
The caravan is the backbone of the NCR military juggernaut and ruling class. They are the means by which the NCR takes control of trade routes and exerts imperial influence across the world. The government then uses that control to pressure everyone into joining them or simply take what they want. The power imbalance that the NCR maintains over the rest of the world necessitates revolutionary guerrilla warfare against the status quo.
Hell yeah. Fucking fight the power, man. Why do you hate the NCR so much? Pretty sure it should be pretty clear at this point, but you know.
Because the NCR is supposedly a democracy, but instead it's actually a social club for Brahmin barons and caravan houses to drain us, drive our livelihood and dignity.
Yeah.
I know. It happened to me. I grew up in One Pine, worked myself up to a full ownership of a nice little ranch. And then Brahmin barons came in and stole my property. They threatened me and shot at my house. When I went to the government for assistance, they told me I was on my own. I couldn't afford an attorney, and the local senator had already announced his support of the barons.
Bastards.
That's okay, I said. I'll make a new one. Moved to this place, made a new ranch with Nakayama. When Stanton came in, he promised he wasn't interested in my lands. Years went by, and I almost started to believe him. A month ago, he changed his mind. His thugs burned my house down, threatened to kill me if I didn't leave, and shot my dog. So fuck the NCR.
Alright, that's fair. Tell me about Stanton.
He's a Brahmin baron. Well, not a real one. He went into finance before he started building ranches in the hub. His dad was a Brahmin baron, though, a real one. I guess it doesn't matter much. They're all part of the same ruling class.
Yeah.
He must be struggling since he was fine with leaving us alone until his legal troubles began. The rulers will always prioritize wealth over agreements.
Yeah, fucking sumbitches.
Goodbye, comrade.
Goodbye, comrade. Keep up the good fight. I like him. He's funny. What's up, girl?
Hey there.
Who are you?
Jenna McDougal. I'm Jeremiah's sister. Nice to meet you.
Tell me about yourself.
Not much to tell, really. I've been a rancher since I was a kid.
Hell yeah.
Ma's over there. Pa's in the boneyard. I'm a pretty good shot. Better than my brother. So I guarded the ranch from rad scorpions and geckos.
Let's go.
That's about it.
Let's fucking go. Why are you attacking caravans?
Well, Stanton and his boys took all of the food that we had in the house. And we have guns. Guns are great, but you can't eat bullets. So we started attacking caravans we thought were with Stanton. Turns out they weren't, but you can't unshoot a caravan. And I mean, fuck, we have nothing. So might as well make the best of it.
Tell me about Stanton.
Well, he stole our goddamn home, for starters. Sent his thugs to take our land. Honestly, if his little casa wasn't so heavily guarded, I would just kill him and surrender. He and his gunmen are the one we have beef with. Other than that, I know he has legal troubles. A lot of them. Can't tell you much else about him. Of course, I know his name. He probably doesn't know mine.
Of course he doesn't. He's a big fucking fat cat that doesn't know the little people he has to step on in order to get his way. What do you think of the current situation? Pretty much exactly what I just said. Bullshit.
It's fucked. I mean, there's no other way to describe it, right?
Yeah.
Can't go home, can't raid, can't surrender, can't stop, can't go on. We have the supplies for now, but they'll run out soon. And when they do, we'll have to go raiding again. I don't know what'll happen then.
Whole bunch of fucking bad stuff. Bye.
By yourself.
Fair enough. It's kind of a fucking... It said that very rudely, but like, I mean, valid. What up, gamer?
My name is Cheryl, but the people here call me Grandma McDougal. I'll only give you one guess why that might be.
Cause... Now that's a toughie. I'm gonna have to ponder on that. You go on the raids?
I haven't
Hear
been
me
able
out.
to do farm work for the last 8 months. Don't have the knees for it anymore. There's no way I'd be able to go on caravan raids. I spend all day in this chair. Whenever Jeremiah's here, he tries to make me as comfortable as he can. It's a little hard, though. He took this chair in a raid. It isn't mine.
That's fair. So they just leave you in this cave all alone?
Oh, this old dog has some tricks up her sleeve. Don't you worry.
I got fucking iron strapped to everything on me. I just pull out the fucking sawed off and blow anybody who gets near me straight into hell. Grandma? Damn. Tell me about the raid.
They came at night. They gave us a warning because they threw gas bombs in the house 5 minutes later. The only reason I'm alive is because Jeremiah picked me up and ran, while Jenna laid down covering fire. They didn't really shoot back at us, though. They shot around us and over us.
That's fair. Are you okay with your son raiding caravans?
After the attack, there was no talking to anyone here. We were all so angry. So, we hit back. I'm not happy, but I can't blame him either.
All right, goodbye, Grandma. You keep up the good fight.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Grandma. Who are you?
So, Dad let you in. Nice to meet you. My name's Seth.
Already not a big fan of you, but you look almost exactly like Mole Rat behind us, and Mole Rat is badass, so I'm willing to at least entertain you for the moment. Do you go on raids?
Yeah. Mom taught me how to shoot, and Dad taught me how to hide. I wanted revenge just as much as they did, so I went out with them. I wonder if this is what the raiders are like, just trying to get by.
Yeah.
If so,
like, actually.
the NCR only demonizes them in the textbooks because they don't like it when they stick it to the man.
Also, yeah, basically. Does it bother you killing people? You're still pretty young.
Dunno. I've volunteered for it a couple times. Dad don't want me to come, because it's dangerous. But I want to be with them if they go. Couldn't say no to that. I'm sorry.
Fair.
Didn't actually answer the question. I just don't know. All I know is that I'll do what it takes to keep Dad alive.
It's valid. Were you a rancher?
Kind of. I went to school in Baker because Mom wanted me to get a proper education so I could get into one of those community colleges back west.
Yeah.
I'm only in school for half a day, though. Dad and Aunt Jenna give me lectures while we're working. I do homework afterwards. I'm a pretty good student before you ask. Mostly B's and some A's.
It's pretty solid. Better than I did. What do you think of the NCR?
I don't know much about them.
Actually, I did pretty good in college.
Them in textbooks. I have to know when they were founded, who's in charge, what their government's like, what their government's supposed to be. I read about the NCR defeating the Raiders, but I didn't read about anything like this. I wonder if we're going to be in the history books.
That'd be pretty badass. Tell me about your parents.
Well, you've met Dad. He's great. My mom's a caravaneer, which means she walks around a lot. Kind of like you, I guess. She's
Fuck,
away.
do you know anything about me?
But she always spends a lot of time with me whenever she's here. I asked Dad if they're divorced, but he says no.
Valid. Tell me about other ranchers.
The only ones I talk to are Beale and Nakayama. Beale and Nakayama are really weird because they like to discuss politics. They told me they don't agree on anything, but that they're best friends anyways.
Fuck yeah. We haven't found Nakayama yet.
Okay.
He keeps getting brought up. But I haven't seen him. Wake up, mouse. Let's see. Nakayama. Rancher. Seth. There's Beale. Nakayama back here. Former rancher. There we go. Let's turn that off. Light a little bright.
Hey there. Name's Tommy Nakayama. It's nice to meet you.
Tommy Nakayami. Tommy Nakayama. What do you do here?
I'm the guns and ammo man. I've been collecting guns and the ammo for nearly 2 decades at this point. Got myself quite an arsenal.
Nice. You like guns then, huh?
Yeah. I was a quartermaster in the army for 2 years. Didn't like it much. Wasn't really a fan of kicking the locals off their land, so I didn't re-enlist. Didn't get any of the benefits, but whatever. The government wasn't gonna give them to me anyways. But I did like the guns, so I took a bunch of the broken weapons with me. I wasn't gonna throw them away.
What? Yeah. Wow. Why are you attacking caravans?
I hate the government.
Fuck yeah.
NCR's gun laws are driving me fucking crazy. They want to let agro-baron mercenaries take everyone's land and let NCR troops run roughshod over Baja, but I can't own an assault carbine? It's bullshit.
Yeah.
The NCR isn't gonna respect any of my rights. I have no reason to respect any of theirs.
This guy's fucking speaking my goddamn language. Let's fucking go. Fuck the government. Fuck ICE. Fuck Trump. Fuck all of them. Bastards. Do you agree with Beale? Oop.
Oh, that commie shit?
Yeah.
No. Beale's my friend and I get why he's angry like that, but I just can't understand why he would think the solution to an overzealous government stealing his land is to make an even bigger government. He's angry that his property is stolen, so he wants to abolish all private property so that it can't be stolen? How the hell would that solve anything?
I mean, like, kind of, but like, I get your point as well. What's your solution?
Being a citizen of the NCR requires consent from the person living there. The government isn't legitimate if there's no consent. If you don't agree with the government, then don't pay taxes, don't register, don't follow the laws, don't pay debts. Make your own IDs. Once the government is destroyed, then the people's right to private property can truly be protected.
I think I agree with some of that. I definitely still see where he's coming from, though. Fuck the government. If I'm gonna pay my goddamn taxes but not get the fucking bare minimum out of society, fuck them. That's kind of what, like, their dynamic makes a whole lot of sense because they're basically saying the exact same thing but from different angles. I like that. This dude knows his stuff. He sure does. Fuck them all, figuratively. Were you a rancher?
Yeah, I lived with Beale.
Hell yeah.
Met him at a gun show in Santa Clara. We both liked guns. He was trying to make a new ranch. I offered to be a guard, and the rest is history.
Oh, and then they kissed. Fuck yeah, let's go. Tell me about the people who kicked you out.
If you're asking who signed the order, it was Stanton. I'm sure of that. The actual guy who kicked us off is Morden.
Dude, NCR's gun shows. Let's go. Tell me about Stanton.
Don't know much about him, honestly. I mean, all the elites are the same, right?
Damn straight. Tell me about Morton.
Yeah, I know Morden. Met him at a gun runners expo once. Goddamn psychopath. If he wasn't there leading the charge against us, I would have shot back and messed those mercs up with something special. But you have to pick your battles. You should never want a fair fight.
I guess that's valid. Goodbye.
Keep sticking it to the man, brother.
Fuck yeah. Stick it. Whoa. Hello. Stick it to the man. What's in here? Is this where your guns is? No, this is the fast exit. Let's show you here. Let's get the right quest things up. There we go. Am I gonna have to go? I'm gonna have to go fucking all the way back through here. If I need to come back here, I'm gonna be a little upset about that, because that means I'm gonna have to run all through this cave again. And I barely even fucking know how I got in here in the first place. God damn it. That's what I'm gonna have to do, aren't I? I'm gonna have to run through all this shit again. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. I'm actually, if I do have to come back, I might just do that. Military-minded guy, he's correct. Well, he hated being in the army, remember? He said he fucking didn't like it. But he likes guns. Oh. Okay, this is... Wait a minute. What the fuck is this? This is... Story of a girl. Okay, so this is... Okay, so that's that. So where's the main cave entrance? Seems like it's close. Okay, so yeah, literally right there from where the signs are. Hell yeah. Who doesn't love guns? Fair amount of people, actually. Guns are scary. I mean, like, I don't not love guns, but, like, I don't like guns, you know? I fucking... I think that's one of the, like, sort of, quote-unquote, talking points. Like, a gun's only purpose is to kill. Which is, like, accurate, but also, like, not the entire picture at the same time, you know? But it is still very, like, that... It's kind of a... It's kind of a big part of the point, you know? But, like, it is still sort of, like, the self-defense argument and stuff. But there's still a lot of people that probably aren't as responsible with them as they should be. It's a big conversation, but it's still, I mean, it's Second Amendment rights, so, like, absolutely. Guns don't kill people, people kill people. Wrong. If you ever say that in my chat again, I will destroy you. Guns don't kill people, the government does. Dale Gribble, 1994, King of the Hill. At least I think that was in the 94 episode. It was one of the early episodes, but, like, yeah. That's way more true than guns kill people, or people kill people. I mean, you know, if, like, we're being technical, people do kill people, but the government does. This one? No, it's up here. Dale isn't wrong. Damn straight. He was spot on with that one. Join the Discord. Links in chat. Royez, you fuck.
Hello again.
Ah, he's pretty cool. How goes the war?
The Brotherhood recently punched a hole through our investment near Lost Hills, but they were taken out in a pitched battle along NCR Grand Route 5. It speaks to increasing desperation and indicates that the siege is working. Still,
husbands who come home early do.
No indication that the stalemate is going to be broken anytime this year.
The NCR is at war with the Brotherhood?
Not from the NCR? Or just uninformed? Now, I suppose it doesn't matter. The answer is yes.
Guns I view as a tool for good or bad. It's how you use them. Yeah, we saw a really fucking goddamn good example of that in fucking Minnesota recently. Fucking ICE. Fucking maced that guy, threw him to the ground, fucking dogpiled on him, fucking disarmed him, and then shot him in the back before shooting him 12 times, emptying the fucking clip into him. Fucking disgusting. Alex Preddy. Motherfucker. All these people. Alex Preddy, Renee Good. There was a guy in New York that was also killed by ICE, like on New Year's Day. I don't fucking remember his name. He didn't get a whole lot of fucking screen time. He got sort of lost in the news cycle, but he was also black, so he probably just got fucking swept under the rug because, like, God fucking damn it. Fucking disgusting. Absolute fucking shit pisses me off so goddamn much. Yeah, like I said, goes to be, yep, and they fucking certainly are. So fucking angry. Why is the NCR at war with the Brotherhood?
A lot of reasons. None of them particularly good. The biggest one is leadership. The current Brotherhood Council of Elders is increasingly unresponsive to negotiations. Of course, neither is our... All I can say is that it's a shame that the war has been going on for so long, and I will be happy when it ends.
Tell me about the Brotherhood.
Well, they're
Ice, fuck Ice.
difficult
Damn
opponent.
straight, fuck Ice.
They possess an absolute superiority in technology, which has taken us decades to come close to matching. The Brotherhood also employs extensive use of bunkers, which are next to impossible to take without high casualties. Once they've been overcome, the NCR will be able to divert their resources to where else they're needed.
Are there Brotherhood in the Mojave?
We defeated one of their chapters in battle near Helios 1, but they have been relatively inactive in the 5 years since then. Reports indicate the leader of their breakout was Nolan McNamara, who is certainly intelligent enough to stabilize their situation.
I was really thinking more about Caesar's Legion.
It's the junior conflict to our war with the Brotherhood in terms of resources allocated. But the reports are troubling.
Wait, what?
They indicate a ruthless, fanatical, well-trained army that is only increasing in number and boldness. We're more than holding our own in the Sonora, but the Legion looks like it's on track to take the dam. If that happens, then this place will become a combat zone.
Did he basically just say that did he basically just say that the Brotherhood for the NCR, the Brotherhood are a bigger priority than the Legion? Yo, that's crazy. Damn, I guess that kind of actually would be the case. And I mean that definitely makes sense. That's sort of what we saw with season 1. Like, it seemed like the NCR and I mean, to be fair, the Legion wasn't in Fallout Prime season 1, but yeah, the Brotherhood and the NCR do seem like a much bigger, button heads kind of thing. Operation Sunburst, yeah, and like they used to have, there used to be a Brotherhood chapter like active in NCR territory, and I think they were aligned at one, maybe not aligned, but like coexisting at one point. And then from what I remember, the NCR or the Brotherhood was basically like, hey, your technology now belongs to us. And the NCR was all like, no. And then they fucking started blasting. But yeah, I mean, I guess that does make sense. What's important about Fort Weston?
It's one of our dominant outposts along the Long 15, and it's vital for maintaining our supply line to the Mojave. It's also the evacuation route for the NCR civilians should the Mojave be thrown into chaos.
Why is ICE acting like a paramilitary corps than a government group who does things slow? Because the president of the United States is a raging sociopath, a borderline racist, and doesn't care about like operations and procedures. He just wants to meet a quota either for his own gain or to like, keep his fucking racist rich guy buddies in charge. And maybe not all, but a lot of the people who are actually signing up for ICE are like genuine white supremacists, like actual neo-Nazis. There was a picture that was circulating for a while, a couple months back, of some dude who was like an ICE agent who was like leaning into a car. Borderline, that's fair. He's totally racist. What was his name? It was Trevor Noah, one of the previous hosts of The Daily Show, who, for like a little bit of context, grew up in apartheid South Africa, as a mixed race child, like half black, half white. So he's got a fantastic book. I think it's Born a Mistake or something like that. Born a Crime. Really interesting book. Definitely recommend it. Yeah, there was like an actual like a picture of an ICE agent who was like leaning forward, and you could see like a tattoo on his chest that was just straight up like 100% a Nazi tattoo that was like 20 years old. He's had that for a while. Ad starts now. Oh, sorry. Ad starting soon. Okay, now it's working again. But yeah, and there's just so much. What is it? Like Patriot Front and the Proud Boys? Oh, no. Okay, we're in a minute and a half. He also hates women. That at least is 100% true. Trump definitely hates women. Oh, gotta switch to. Bloop. There we go. Is that yeah, it's the same one. Okay, just had to check that. Minute and 7 seconds. Logistics and outpost matter. So if a lot of older stuff and lower grade soldiers are seen here. That's why you see police kind of chilling. Yeah, for like in the game. Yeah, that makes sense. What ad? On Twitch, there's like ads and stuff that run every like 20 minutes or something. So now we have, you can kind of a little bit see it in the counter back there. I might have to, I think what I'll do is I'll add a, I don't know. I'll have to look into that. But yeah, the little counter up there, it's a Twitch specific thing. Just switch over to here so that way, people aren't like missing gameplay and stuff like that. Gameplay and like conversation. Kind of conversation. There's not really much you can do about conversation stuff, but it's still, kind of nice to stay in the conversation, especially if you've jumped in there before. Yeah. I have been back from the Shadow Realm. Dope. Mine's slightly behind, but that works. But yeah, the the death claws scare me. It's not good. I don't have any good things to say about ICE. Also the Kirk guy was a horrible person. Charlie Kirk. Yeah, I like that one specifically is a lot more complicated. My opinion, horrible person, horrible opinions, horrible takes, like fucking barely thinly veiled closeted racist, like just not great. What happened to him though? Absolutely unacceptable. Fucking disgusting. What did it say? Fucking Andrew Callahan of like All Gas No Brakes, Channel 5 News, all that stuff. I think he said it best. Like the assassination of Charlie Kirk marked like a horrible point in like just the dialogue of the nation. Because like you can like fucking disagree with him and like all that shit. Like that's fine. I fucking openly like he's a horrible person, and his thoughts and ideas and opinions are just fucking dog shit and reductive. But like that's not how we solve our problems in civil society. That's for specifically for somebody like him, right? Just a guy out here doing that kind of stuff. I don't think that's how we should do it. The government, on the other hand, that's a different thing. Logistics and the hobbies were stretched, and the long 15 likely has much more manpower limitation. Yeah, because it's like so long. That would definitely make sense. I thought ICE was supposed to go after criminals, but from what I've seen, they're hurting innocent people and not following the laws. So why are they acting like hypocrites? Because they've been given authority to. I think the Supreme Court very recently said that they can like actively stop people based on like literally like race-based profiling. Like you stop somebody if they're brown or they're speaking Spanish or like they don't look like they're from here, which has a whole fucking that's a whole fucking different can of worms right there. And then like recently Trump said like, oh, they have no, it was either Trump or Hegseth. I think it might have been Hegseth. Oh no, I think it was JD Vance. But yeah, he's basically like they have absolute immunity and stuff like that. So they're literally they've just been given carte blanche to do whatever they can to reach this like crazy high quota that Trump and the fucking the DHS just like pulled out of their ass, and just like, oh, we're trying to reach like 3 million for the year or something like that. And it's like, there are not 3 million violent... That was weird. There's a weird audio thing in there. Yeah, there's not 3 million violent immigrant offenders. Like, no. Like, are there people who, like, you know, broke the law by, you know, illegally entering the country? Yeah. But, like, you don't deal with those people the same way that you deal with, like, you know, narco terrorists and fucking, like, murderers and shit like that. They're literally just out here terrorizing the community under the guise of, like, you know, law and order while actively ignoring court orders and shit like that. There's been multiple people who have just, like, not disappeared. What was it? There was a statistic they said on NCR or NPR recently. I think they had like 96 in January alone, if I remember correctly. They had like 96 like I forget what, like 96 instances of them like actively breaking the law or something like that. And that in 1 month is more than some departments in the government have gotten over their entire existence. Like, the entire time an individual federal agency has existed, they have not gotten anywhere close to that. So, like ICE has just been, like, straight up militarized by the president. It's fucked up. It's just wrong. Just point blank, just wrong. He also went to college and harassed. He also went to colleges and harassed students just trying to mind their own business. Well, to be fair, he set up like Charlie Kirk set up like, you know, specific booths where he's all like, you know, debate me and stuff like that. Because he can't really form a good argument, so, you know, goes and tries to debate like first year college students and stuff like that. So he wasn't like, you know, harassing people trying to mind their own business. He created a valid platform to you know, espouse his opinions and debate people and stuff like that. But I mean, his whole thing just led into the whole fucking masturbatory nature of modern political debate, because it's not about like actually engaging with conversation point. It's just about fucking clip farming and gotcha moments, and it's so fucking stupid. My mom called the cops on a Mexican girl just a month ago because he didn't. So you said you meant she, because she didn't know English. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. I think I remember. Oh no, it was like a TikTok video. It was a TikTok video I saw. I can't remember his name, but there's this one guy on TikTok who makes like a lot of like fake accounts on like Facebook and like replies to people who are like, I'm gonna talk to this guy, and like responds and shit like that. Really funny. He made this one that was like a fake like phone number for like reporting, you know, immigrants, like, you know, people who you think are like in the country illegally and stuff like that. And there was this one lady who called in, and she's all like, "Oh, I think this girl who works at like, you know, the Walmart or whatever is here illegally. I think you might want to like look into her and stuff like that." And it's like, okay, what makes you think that? Like, well, she spoke Spanish and didn't seem to know English very well. And when I asked her because you know, I asked her to help me find something, and she didn't know English very well, but then like she was able to help me find the product anyway. So sitting there like, so you want people to investigate her for potential deportation because she speaks Spanish and was able to help you despite a language barrier. That's crazy. White women out here being crazy. Fucking Karens. Fucking stupid. I hate it. It's so fucked up. The second Trump presidency is so fucking much worse than the first. Tell me about the NCR.
I took an oath to its constitution. I did that because I believe the new California Republic is the single best hope for peace and stability in the wasteland. Its victory over the wasteland will symbolize an end to the apocalypse and the dawn of a new, better world.
Hell yeah.
A world where its soldiers will be able to rest easy and let the people run themselves. One where there's no masters and no slaves.
Get over the bird flu. Yeah, you too. Take it easy.
Despite all of its flaws.
Have a good evening. What flaws are those?
That's up for you to decide. Sorry, I'm not interested in discussing politics.
That's fair. How did you become a colonel?
Decades of service. The Rangers saved my town from slavers in Baja many decades ago. I enlisted to be a part of something like that. After that, I enlisted as a trooper to help train soldiers during the Enclave War. Since then, I've seen the fall of Navarro, 3 tours against the Brotherhood, and 2 more tours in Baja.
How come you're not a general?
Because I haven't been promoted. That's all I have to say about it.
Fair. What's Navarro?
A battle in the history textbooks. After that, the NCR thought we could do anything. The spirit of Navarro symbolized something new and beautiful. It's a shame we lost it.
What do you mean by that?
The fall of Navarro and the defeat of the Enclave was the combined work of so many. NCR, Brotherhood, Union, Militia. I worked with the Brotherhood. They showed us their technology and we sent them recruits. There was a time in which I wore power armor into battle alongside them.
Nice.
Those days are so long ago.
Oh. What was fighting with the Brotherhood like?
In the beginning, it was a lot more one-sided. Circle of Steel raids on our caravans and the theft of the gold reserves. Then we started getting organized. Stealth boys, armor piercers, pulse grenades, vertibirds, trucks. We pushed the Brotherhood back to their bunkers.
Continue listening.
My unit was tasked with capturing those bunkers. You need a lot of tech, top-notch training, and numbers to do so. And we had that in spades. We managed to take 2 of them, but they got wise and started blowing up their bunkers. I had no counter, and since then, no one else has either.
What's going on in Baja?
Supposedly a mission accomplished. El Desollador Carne has been killed. Some of the veteran rangers have been given leave to deploy to other fronts. I have my doubts though. Still, glad they've moved our best troops away from that quagmire.
What if we go to Mexico for season 3? That'd be interesting.
Ask them.
Or like closer to like that area of New California Republic territory, because we did see the it wasn't like implied, or sorry, it wasn't stated, but it was kind of implied that when the ghoul was pulled out of that coffin and stuff, he was pulled out like he was in Mexico. That's what it seemed like anyway. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be a dope place to visit. Are you in charge of the NCR around here?
At the fort, yes. My current commanding officer is General Courtney Marks at Murrock. Once the situation is adequately resolved, he will send troops to relieve me, and I will return to my post in the Vault City territory.
What are you doing here?
An influential citizen in this town requests military assistance to deal with the reemergence of raiders in this sector. Otherwise, this is a fairly mundane sector. My troops patrol the roads but haven't reported any new raider activity since we've arrived.
You excited for the steam machine? I mean, yeah, I'm probably not going to get it myself, but like, yeah, pretty sick, pretty dope. I'm kind of excited to see how it's going to be taken. Which citizen?
I assume Leland Hightower.
Hightower, that was his name.
Water merchants and have been working to build up this.
I remember
town.
his name.
I had a meeting with him not long ago. We discussed high-priority caravans, R&R agreements, and troop allocations.
What about the Mojave? What about in the Mojave?
The Mojave Military Authority is led by General Lee Oliver at Hoover Dam. My troops are not presently under his command, nor has he requested their use. His Rangers counterpart is Chief Josh Hanlon.
Every time I think of Baja, you think of Baja Blast. Yeah, that's fair.
Ask them.
All right. I want to talk to you about the Raiders.
Have you located them?
Nah, they did. I have news.
Good. What's the report?
Okay. Investigator Raiders, and they're long gone. Yeah. Fuck, I probably should have saved first. They're willing to open negotiations.
What type of negotiations?
Like the kissing kind.
A bribe, I assume.
No, like the kissing kind. Yeah, that's correct.
California typically doesn't negotiate with terrorists, especially when I don't even know what raiders we're dealing with.
They're jackals. The Raiders are just ranchers that that Stanton displaced. He's destroying their homes.
So the rumors are true then? That's low, even for Stanton. I understand why they did what they did.
I don't know what the ugly truth was.
But when they started hitting caravans, they became criminals. Still, If they were willing to talk, did you come to any terms?
They may be open to leaving the area for a large sum of caps. He ranches a full pardon. What? I can still do that, right? Would you consider a pardon?
A pardon? No. I could waive the damages, but they'd be under military incarceration for the foreseeable future.
Well, what the fuck? They may be open to leaving the area for a large sum of caps.
That would be acceptable, but it isn't ideal for anyone. No one gets punished, not them or Stanton. We'd need their testimonies to move against him. I'm not in the habit of bribing my problems away, but if you happen to have a 5-figure amount of caps lying around, you're welcome to try.
I probably have that.
That would be acceptable, but it isn't ideal for anyone. No one gets...
Talk about the ranchers. Nope. Let me go. Convince Royez to raid Stanton's compound. Convince the ranchers to return to the NCR. Kill the ranchers. Okay, so how do I convince them to fucking do the thing? Maybe I still have to... Maybe it's just more stuff I gotta talk. I gotta go back and forth a little bit. Talk with, what's his name? The rancher dude. The main rancher dude. Here. Here. This one? Is this the main entrance? I mean, not the main entrance, but like the place where the sign is. Yeah, because it's right up there. Sick. All right. Thank God. It's fucking so much easier. Go through all that bullshit again. No, thank you. Bam. All right, gamers.
Oh, hello again.
You're not the one I talked to? Yeah, you are. What the fuck?
Hello again.
Resolving the situation. Have you decided on whether you'll accept a large sum of caps to leave?
We couldn't leave for anything else than 8,000 caps.
Oh, wait.
But if you can provide that, then we've all agreed to leave.
Yeah, what about, you can turn yourselves in.
The hell we will. The criminals are Stanton and his goddamn mercs. They're the ones raiding us. Why aren't you making them turn themselves in? I mean, you're asking us to go to prison and then return to no homes. No person would ever make that decision.
No, I don't like any of these. I thought it was like go to jail and then fucking, or like, you know, turn yourselves in and then you get like testimonies and stuff and then you go and like they can then use that against Stanton.
That's true. Even prison would be an improvement to our current situation. Tell you what, get us an assurance from the colonel that we'll be well treated and we'll surrender.
Okay, I at least like this path. This is something. I feel, and we haven't lost the thing, so I feel like there's still the option here. Because even though like they're gonna be going to fucking jail and shit, at least you know. And the rancher made a decision. Okay, yeah. If we take down Stanton in the process, that's something. Where is it? I think I'm going to the wrong place here, but fuck it, let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Alright. Let me real quickly. Alright, sick. Oh no, it's over here. Yeah. Wait, is it? Yes. Wait a minute. Where's Fort Weston? Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Me and my hobies hate NVIDIA. Yeah, they fucking went downhill real fucking fast when they went all in on AI. Bam! Alright, Royez.
Hello again.
They might be open to turning themselves into NCR.
That's good. I'm sympathetic to them, but they do need to show good faith. I'll sweeten the pot by waiving the damages raiders would normally have to pay when raiding caravans.
Okay. Do I just need caps? No, that doesn't make sense. Do I have the fucking cheat menu thing? I'm pretty sure I do. No, I have to have it. Do I not? Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay. I just have to use the fucking codes and shit. Move to QT. Move to QT. That's not it? Okay. Let's go back here then. Weird. I'm glad the mod made use of the Long 15 since it's a town you could see before we nuked the Lonesome Road DLC. Yeah, I was actually talking about that earlier. Like, that's pretty much the entire point, or the entire reason that Toxic Whiteout made this mod and the Drywell mod, is just for that reason, to, like, you know, flesh out the relationship that we as the player have with the area.
Let's talk.
Okay, yeah. In terms of surrender, they're generous.
Surrender? Well, my family and I would be willing to surrender, but you're gonna have two big holdouts. Beale and Nakayama both hate the government, so you're gonna need to sweet talk them.
Ooh, yeah, you're right. Why do they need convincing?
Our ranches are still standing, but theirs was burned to the ground. They even shot Beale's dog. Both of them hate the government and want to burn it to the ground. This is the second time this has happened to Beale, too. They're as thick as thieves, though. Convince one, and you'll convince the other.
All right. Let's see what we got to work with here. Convince them to leave the Long 15.
What you been talking about with the McDougalls? Surrender? Are you kidding me? Absolutely refuse to surrender when the NCR and their barons still oppress the masses.
No one knew who Cook was until he got sent to prison. Love him or hate him, follow him in his wake. Look, the terms are fair. If we can't talk you out of it, you and Nakayama, no, just leave. Both of those are valid. Yeah.
You want me to get arrested so I can lead a prison riot? Not a bad idea, actually.
Hell yeah.
People screwed over by the NCR in jails. And I'm sure Tommy would love some new gun contacts. I'll talk it over with him. You can tell the McDougalls we're in.
Alright, that's fair. Hell yeah. Return to Jeremiah. I'm here, Jeremiah.
Oh, hello again.
Convince them to surrender the NCR.
I didn't think you could convince them, but I'm glad they see that the deal's a good one. Tell your colonel it will come peacefully.
Okay. But how do we convince Royez to raid Stanton's compound? That's not an option. Or are we, like, locked out because we did, like, one specific thing out of order? I'm gonna have to ask Whiteout about that. Maybe. I don't like bothering people. Especially when it's like, hey, you made this mod. How do I do this one specific thing in the mod? And he's like, ugh, I gotta answer this. He's probably fucking still taking a good deserved break. Ranchers. Convince them to surrender.
Excellent. The sooner we start solving this problem through the courts instead of with bullets, the better.
You have more work for me?
You've done good work for us.
No, okay. I guess that's just that. God damn it.
The last situation. This should be up your alley. The Baker Sheriff's Office is currently disorganized. I've been largely unable to reach Sheriff Nolan Crow, and have always been transferred to his deputy. I want you to investigate the situation, and then return here once things are resolved.
Okay, so we did that already.
Good. Resolve whatever... Hello again. What's...
No, it's not here. Oh, did we sequence break this? Yeah, because there's no thing for this. Oh, that's funny. We sequence broke something. Speak to the sheriff's. Speak to the sheriff's office. Not the sheriff. The sheriff's office. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's run over and try to talk to him. See what happens. Yeah. Fucking where is it? It's over here, I think. Wait, yeah, there it is.
Hey there.
I mean, if a modder thinks that I would hesitate to even download the mod, since it's your mod, if someone's having an issue, walk them through it. Don't be a dick. I mean, like if fucking if the mod author or like the team answered every single little question that anybody playing the mod had about anything, they would fucking never get anything done. Like there is just a point where it's like, I don't know, man. Sometimes you just gotta fucking figure shit out. Okay, hold on. Let me talk to Bub.
I'm on duty, so make it.
We're
currently going through a transitionary period. If you can.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Probably one of those things where we have to like wait a couple days or something. Let's see. What else do we have? Turn to Woozer. And the Ultra Stim Packs. Or Western Vandal. Did we ever do this? DCR 15. Because, like, that was the thing that, like, first triggered. Like, we went in here and Eddie was all like, I'm going crazy. And then it was like, talk to the followers or some shit. Okay, so wait, where... Wait, what? Wait, isn't... No, that's a main quest thing. I'm stupid. Identify the Fort Weston Vandals. Sheriff's office. Okay, let's go back to Woozer and talk to him, because he didn't really have anything when we were there before. Maybe he has something now. Alright. Come on. Alright, Woozer. Come here.
Hey, man.
What's up? Yeah, nothing. What do you hear? Western Vandal. So that's that. So I guess the only ones we have are these 5 right here. Bugle Call Rags, or Bugle Call Rag, Scars of the Divide, which I think we actually have to go back to the Mojave for. One piece at a time. We should define. Is there? No, it's just a fetch quest thing. Okay. California Soul, which seems broken. and then speak to the sheriff's office, which seems like it's something that has to like we gotta wait a couple days for that or some such things. Okay. Weird. I thought we were under attack there for a second. Okie dokie. So it seems like we are actually at a pretty good stopping point here, and funnily enough, an ad is going to start here pretty soon, on Twitch.com. Let me switch over here and check this thing real quick. There's snooze. Oh, ad is already in progress. Damn, missed the opportunity to tab out there. Okay. Yeah, so I guess we're this is gonna about be where we tune out for the evening, because like kind of wanted to keep going for a little bit longer, but based on what we have so far, it seems like we've kind of hit a not like a dead end or like a wall, but like this seems like a good leaving it off point. So let me switch over to here. Does it have it there? Yeah, it has it there too. I'm gonna have to tinker with that. I don't like how subtle that is. It needs to be a little bit more dynamic, like the ad in progress thing. But yeah, for 15 seconds left until the Twitch stream is back, until the Twitch crew is back in the team. All right, it's probably back now because I can think mine's slightly delayed. But yeah, we are back. This is about gonna be where we wrap up for the evening. I know I said we go for a little bit longer, but I mean we technically have, because I'm only doing 2 streams this weekend, today and then tomorrow. And I wanted to go for a little bit longer, but like based on the quests we have, it feels like if we can actually do anything more at this, or if there's anything further we can do with this, which I think there is. I think there's still a couple of other locations that we can go to, like down here or something, because I feel like we're missing something. Like we could probably go over there, but like I feel like we missed part of the quest potentially. But yeah, I'll look up and see if I can find like a guide or something that might help direct us a little bit here. But yeah, for now, this is going to be where we leave off the stream. I thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoy and you're watching on YouTube, like, follow, share, subscribe, ring the bell, all that good stuff. If you're watching on Twitch, hit the follow button. Helps me out a whole lot. We stream every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We're not streaming this Sunday. 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Usually, kind of depends on when I get off work. Sometimes we start a little later. But normally that's about the time when we start. We will be back tomorrow. Again, roughly around the same time, 4 p.m. At the latest. Probably, again, maybe if I get off work a little bit earlier, we'll start a little bit sooner. We're going to jump in and we're going to check out the new update for Grounded 2. An Obsidian game. If you guys don't know what it is, it's awesome. We played it a bit on the channel here. I like it. Obsidian is great world design. I'm definitely excited to get in and check out the new update. And it'll be with friends too. Yay! But we will either be back next week for Fallout Friday with more Long 15, or we will be going into Drywells, the other mod made by the same developer. Basically, like the pair, the counterpart to this mod. Same basic premise. Long 15, Drywells, Legion, Long 15 NCR. But yeah, that's about it for today. Once again, thank you all so much for watching. Like, comment, share, subscribe, ring the bell, hit the follow button, all that good stuff. Check out the podcast. Links in the description. Check out the socials. Links in the chat. Or, well, I guess technically in chat, but below. TikTok, Blue Sky, Discord channel. Join the Discord. Super awesome, super fun. You can take part in polls to help guide, what we do for streaming and stuff like that. And I suppose I will see you all tomorrow. You guys have a good evening. Have a good day. The weekend's here. Let's have fun with it. All right. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye. See you tomorrow for